All right, good morning, y'all. What's happening? Happy New Year's. It is time for a new year. Hopefully, y'all have some good New Year's resolutions, if any at all. Let me see what this chat got going on here. Little guy, good morning. What's up? Just Foster redeemed first. Tachyon, hello, Space Pirates King. Okmall. Aloha from Bulgaria, and as they say in my country, Werner War, good morning to you. Lack of time, brain hurt, drank too much. Happy New Year. Sympathy is for things that are not self-inflicted. For many years, which translates into, I'm so glad to see that you for so many years and another one. Fair enough. 9 gold jokers for Balatro. 9 gold jokers? How many more jokers do you need, brother? Yeah, we got to continue from where we left off. And I don't recall what that was exactly. Cargo. I thought we were going to go sell something somewhere. We got our supplies for our peoples. I got Marines. Why do I got so many Marines on me? I guess I'll keep those. All right, so I think my goal is to finally head all the way out to that one mission that everybody the Abyss. Which is like way over there. Whoa. It's a planetary system there. Anyway, I was gonna head out that way. I keep on getting told to do the thing, and I'm like, I don't want to. And everybody's like, do it! Way over there. That is the place. Man. It requires 3,000 fuel to get there, though. But yeah, you need hella supplies and fuel. 3,000 fuel. So I'm probably bringing like a smaller fuel ship with me. That's really far out. God dang. May Lord guide your path in the upcoming year. What's up, Bartholomew, brother? You got 9 left, Tachyon, for Balatro. Golly. Hope everyone had a wonderful night last year. Honestly, I went to bed. I don't drink, so it's never really been something I celebrate. I just go to bed. I dropped that steel into the garage. It doesn't give much, but weighs a lot. But you might need it later as a resource. What's the resource for exactly? We need hella supplies of fuel. That guy's gonna be so stoked that you're doing it. I know. You don't have enough fuel to come back. I see that. You don't have enough drink to celebrate. I don't drink though. I'm a very good kid. Let's see. Where can I sell this? Asconia. Yep. Cool. What about this one? Asconia. Awesome. I thought there was something else I needed to sell. Now, maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay. Not a big deal. So I guess we store that away. All right. Oh, this thing. Did I look to see where that got sold at? Corvus is a decent enough place without having to travel anywhere. To Ashura, which is like literally this planet right next to me. Oh yeah. Is it possible I could turn my radar off real quick and just go there? Go, 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 go. Black market. 77,000, chat. That ain't bad. Had to repair my ships. 352. It's a lot of supplies. Okay. Let me look at one more thing here. Transfer ships. What do I have? I got another Prometheus. I could take them. That'd give me enough fuel. That'd work. You don't have to drink to celebrate. Yeah, let's just go to bed. I'm too tired. I can't be celebrating the New Year's and then wake up to do some streaming. I like my sleep. It's probably for the colony stuff. You mix my sentence with Bartholomew's together. You don't need to drink to celebrate. I did indeed mix those together. You're not wrong. They both show up as green on my chat, so it's like hard to tell people apart sometimes. What we stocked resources are for. What the stocked resources are for? When creating your first colony, people need resources to live and prosper. So it's a good idea to stockpile a bit at the start. 2k each at least. Okay, that's good to hear. Well, so am I. I just drink in moderation. I just got bloated by the amount of stuff I ate last night. So many grilled and smoked food. Hope it was a good end of the year for you. Good to see you. Oh, for little guy. Good to see you too long. Ate so much candy salmon? What the hell's a candy salmon? What happened to the fleet? I think we are ready to... What happened to the fleet? I think we're ready to fight? Can we check the last 3 ships? Last 3. These 3? Oh, I don't know. Did we finish those ones up? I think I've been missing okmall's stream lately. I don't know why, but job stuff suddenly piled up at the end of the year. Oh yeah, that does stink, brother. Well, glad to have you here, little guy. What are we looking at about these? By the way, is there another? No, everybody's already good to go. Looks like. Oh, I have some level ups here, chat. A couple of them actually. We'll talk about that in a second before we get moving on. Medusa, Onslaught, Manticore. Yeah, what about them? Do we need to change these up a little bit? As I said earlier, I did cheat on my diet consisting of no salad foods, and I ate a fancy restaurant portion of salad food. Fuck, sometimes you got to, brother. Salmon the fish smoked in brown sugar and honey. Really? Brown sugar and honey. That sounds too sweet for me. One of the tiny portion, fancy ones. Okay. I've been just doing some modding for Starsector. My mod technically works already. Hell yeah, brother. We at home, right? We can refit. Yeah, let's see what we did. Okay. So this is the whatever this thing's called. What is this thing called? Onslaught. This is the Onslaught. Onslaught seems okay. All right. This is the Hyperion? No, Medusa. I think I needed... I was lacking a couple of weapons, honestly. I still don't understand any of this, to be honest. There's so many weapons out there. So many weapons and mods. It's hard to get a grasp on it all. Your total ships points is way too high. Top left view. Yeah, it is. What would you say for Medusa? Some tactical lasers. Where? Right here? I don't think we had any more. Oh, maybe you do now. Like that. So four tacticals for the front. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 burst PDs? Oh, you mean like in the backside? 3 bursts? Ah, this little guy here. I got 10 available. Burst. Like that. Fleet engagements really go higher than 240 to 270. Yeah. I kind of realized we have far too many. I got lots of eagles now. I'm very eagle heavy. For the Medusa, maybe replace the back tack lasers with the PDs. Yeah, that's what we just did. We replaced the front 2 small energy points with some pulse lasers. These ones with pulse lasers? What does pulse lasers do? This one here? Versus what I have. Also, replacing the 2 fixed front mounts, no traverse with light needlers would be optimal. 2 fixed front mounts, no traverse. I don't know what that means. And now you want to check out the Medusa? Why are we using the Medusa again? I kind of find that we're also in the same situation as before, where we have far too many ships to deploy them all. And I'm going to need to take another tanker with me. Hence why I got this guy. He's ready. And never mind. I like the needlers more. That's a good problem we have. I guess. So we're at 13 supplies per day. I actually gotta fix one of my ships up. It's 20 supplies there. Can I copy what I have here? Oops. Stop that. Oh my god, go back. It won't be an exact auto fit. Where's the gas at? I gotta be at the docks. Okay. This place doesn't have docks then? Another ox for speed? But then I'd be eating my supplies up. I feel like that's gonna be a bad idea if I can't get my supplies high enough. Without having to build anything in, that'd be okay. Now I can carry 10,000 fuel, takes 3,000 to get there, take another 3,000 to get back. Medusa is Medusa is good because it's a high-tech destroyer with good shield to teleportation. I dropped the Manticore in the garage, it's redundant at this point. Onslaught is worth it only if it can keep up with the rest of your fleet, and it can go in and out very well and get away with more than it should. Might consider bringing another ox for speed. It can also be used as a disco ball PD boat with all those PD lasers. If Azura didn't have docks, the additional fuel tanks option would be red and unavailable. Oh, never mind then. I guess not. I guess it could have. I don't know. Too many survey equipment mods considering dropping the salvage rigs or a Atlas. Too many survey equipment mods. You think? When we get into the abyss, I suggest 3K supplies minimum. I would leave the Sunder and the Manticore in the garage. They don't seem worth it anymore. I don't ever use the Sunder personally anymore. I primarily use this Bombarder. That'd probably be a good idea. Increased maintenance is the worst D mod. I'd never take ships with it. Oh, because of this one? Oops, what's the... what is it using a day? It's 0.5 per day. It's not crazy. It only goes up by 0.2. It's not wildly different. The supply use stacks quick. Supply use stacks quick. And full fuel tanks. Sunder and Manticore will destroy. Still destroys, and frankly, they carry our most OP weapons. Also, you should really mod the snot out of this game, even if it's your first playthrough. Things like Next Run. Yeah, but I like to play something base first. Get used to it before I dive into a bunch of mods. In my opinion, the worst D mod is the Broken Hull for non-scrap ship low-tech, and the Broken Energy System D mod for high-tech. We all agree. Drop some ships, Sunder, Manticore, some supports. So you don't think I need another one of these guys? Oops, that's the wrong place. Oh, this is the completely different spot that I'm doing stuff at. Why'd I come here again? It's an odd ship. It's expensive for its size, but it's a decent dedicated frigate hunter if built correctly. Since they break down the hull and the flux / shield of the ship, make the game feel much more alive and stuff like that. Expanded sector. Also, whatever the guy said about modding in your first playthrough is wrong as hell. Next one is absolutely not like the vanilla game. You gotta play vanilla first. We can go resupply, refill, then we can go. The Manticore and the Sunder are redundant. They're not fast enough to distract. Alright, so why the fuck am I broken again? I keep having to repair my ships. You guys don't think I need another one of these ships at all? I'm basically maxed out, I think, in terms of salvaging. I salvage at like 190 some odd %. I haven't been able to make it any better. Your fleet okmall is too big. Yeah. It's still at 304 combat ships. I was fighting a lot, admittedly, last stream, which really is kind of why I got this extra ship here. Shouldn't go through above 270. The more salvage rigs that you got, the less effective. The second one was fine. If I hover over the second one, it still benefited us. Or was it this one? Increases resources gained from salvage from abandoned stations and derelicts, floating hulls by 10, 25, 30, 40, depending on the hull size. Only affects the recovery, additional 25. There was something that I read. Adding another ship of the same type would increase it to 55%. So this one already increases it by having a second one, but probably not adding any more than that. Plus expanded sector mod makes it for empty systems feel like it's really bad game design problem, especially since the loot chance is randomized and procedural. Every ship costs fuel and supplies. Not the only thing that you need is more monitors. 2 salvage rigs is already good. 500 monitors? 2 salvage rigs, that's nice. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. I mean, the 304 would at least allow me, I don't know. I'm just trying to think out loud here. If I have 304 for combat ships, then some ships can get cycled in if we're fighting a lot back to back. So that wouldn't be necessarily a bad thing, I don't think. Either way, I need to fill up this guy. We need a lot more fuel there. Supplies, probably another 2 to 3k supplies. I don't know how many I'm actually going to use while we're out and about. And then we'll head all the way out that way. And then along the way back, what I'm thinking we do, so we hit up that area, which is way out here. And then along the way, we can visit these places we haven't visited, as long as we have enough fuel and supplies to do so. So that'd be great. Intel wise, if we're looking at what's over in this direction, let's see, what do we got? There's this thing, a domain era survey ship. Also, that's Atlantic path base. What else? I guess that was it. Okay. Let's go out, sleep. What did we have on the monitors? I don't recall. Want me to check real quick? I haven't touched my monitors since like the beginning of the game, so they might need something more. I don't know. I think they're both the exact same build. Sometimes run 4 to 5 salvagers. I mean, even though it's less and less efficient, you have the perk that helps you salvage. The more merrier, the more the merrier, in my opinion. Everyone has their own playstyle. Normal fleets don't go beyond 240. So even if you have 2 Eagles, you'll have enough to rotate. Big fleets fights up to 270. Oh, pirates fights next to him. I seen that, yeah. They could use some loving. Survey equipment is probably more savings for you if you're going to explore. Spending 5 supplies per planet is great. Oh, it's been great, bro. Like, I already spent about 5 per planet, and it's insanely good. That's why I'm reluctant to get rid of it. So you think I could use some loving on these guys? Monitors are fine. If anything, you can S-mod expensive mods to max out their shield capacitors. What? How many? I got 8 points for story points. Some burst PDs and no injection. Frontal conversion over extended shields. If we're gonna be talking about that, let me pop into my planet here. Actually, may as well take advantage of that, eh? At that price, even level 1 survey data will pay for itself. Frontal conversion extends the shields. Alright, what did you guys want me to try here? So somebody said something about burst PDs, no injections. We can put the 2 monitors. We can put the 2 monitors on 2 burst PDs. Where does that go? Like right here? That's built in. That's empty. These ones? No injections. Card 6. Hardened shields are good for monitors. Extended arc can give up to 360 degrees. 360 degree ships are super OP if you can make them. I mean, we got them here. Don't I want more vents to keep my shield active? He's not there for damage, is he? What's the burst PDs do anyway? Excellent versus missiles and fighters. No way. No burst on a monitor. That's griefing. Why? Burst PDs is an odd choice because you already got flak cannons. Yeah. What's the reason for it, just Fasta? If everybody else is kind of like, what are you doing? Look at your vent numbers. Match the numbers and you're fine. Which numbers am I supposed to match? One, monitors can't vent during a fortress shields. 2, the more capacitors you got, the longer you can keep the fortress shields up. That's a defender ship. Forget it's useful to distract. That one. Okmall, the flux shunt hull mod on a monitor. You want to max both vents and shields. Okmall, read the flux shunt. What's the shunt? What's the shunt? Oh, this thing. Allows the ship to dissipate hard flux at 50% of the normal rate while shields are on. This hull mod is built into the hull mod. Allows the ship to dissipate hard flux at 50% of the normal rate. Oh wait, flux vents. Flux dissipation of the weapon per second. Monitors vent while having shields up by 50%. That its special trait. Just go to them and attack a civilization. Slapping the best PDs on is a no-brainer. Forget that. Monitor's built-in mod. Grieving's not giving it proper weapons. I'll try it. Here. Play around with that. He's not meant to kill, he's meant to distract. See how well this works. Monitors are tanky. You want it to be tanky. Thus, you max the vents capacity if possible. Any weapons of monitors is a waste at this point. It seems he's not very tanky. Let's try this again with the other one. Oops. U space F. Let's see if this one holds up better. This is far better, bro. He's like, look how long he's holding up for. All he's there to do is distract. I like this better, brother. Sorry. No, we're gonna keep it back to the way it was. Well, have fun with the game. It's 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. here, so I got to get up and pee. Damn, my old tan bladder. Go to sleepy lurk mode. Okay. Anyway, I like the way it was. Okay, Asconia. So next destination. Actually, before we go to Asconia, let me go talk to some nerds. What's this going on here? Is this the right place? Switch out some hall mods at Asconia for the onslaught. What are we looking for the onslaught? Acquire about available jobs. The excretion disc scan? Right, yes. Okay, for this one, you would need to go to the accretion disk in the Janel system, which is 26 light years away. Once in orbit of the target, the instrument package provided by In-Space Resonance team will link you to your navigation system with the necessary information to do the sweep. And you'll probably want to time this very carefully because, raise an eyebrow? This system seems to be set in the Academian back on course. What you need to know is that Janel is a pulsar, so you'll have to be very careful, right? I mean, it's not so bad. You just need to time your approach, right? And he seems to perk up. You'll get to see rapidly spinning jets of high energy charged particles. It'll be the most amazing show. The package will ping with an encrypted hypercoms pulse once it's all done, and that'll release your funds. No, right. And the honorarium is 74,000 credits. That's important. Okay. That one's gonna suck. Kidnapped researcher? We're not gonna do the kidnapped researcher. Do you got anything? Tell Bard you managed to... Tell Bard you want to change your approach. What? I don't think I need to do that. He's got nothing. Switch out some hall mods on Asconia, since in my opinion it's questionable. 6 a.m. I mean, oh, it's 6 a.m. here too, brother. Oh, 7 o'clock. Sorry, 7 a.m. Check your channel later today. All right, perfect, Matt. You take care, brother. Tell the scrubs. Oh yeah, help out, man. Help out with the algorithm. Like, comment, subscribe. You know the deal. Hook us up. It's a brand new year. We got to start off the year right. Yeah, I'm going to the abyss. Give me a second, brother. I gotta get some supplies and fuel. I wanted to go to the academy because maybe it was along the way. Which one do I gotta go to? Is it this one? Where's this one? Yeah, it has no dust mission. I'm not going there. I wanted to accept it. I go to Syndria. Oh shoot! You know what? I'm all the way over here. Let's see. Com directory. I don't need anything there. To the docks. What's this one? What are we watching for? What's going on here? Take a shuttle to the main concourse and quickly find a likely looking establishment into the bar. Talk to the clientele. The light flickers. Continue to series of bangs. Troopers in light combat frames burst through every entrance, shouting amplified orders. Random insect raid? You know enough to appear calm and keep your hands away from your sidearm. Each patrol or patron is scanned, and in turn their fate is revealed by a subtle movement of the lead insects officer, signaling whether they are to be left alone or arrested. Most are spared. Keep it cool. One group of spacers appears to believe that they have something to hide. As the officer approaches, they break into action. One manages to half draw a concealed weapon, but is hit with a crack of an electro-stun / restraint foam around. The convulsing body crashes through the table, sending pieces of broken glass up a glittering parabole. The rest of the party are restrained and beaten. The drumming of clubs of flesh eventually overtake the cries and pain of an outrage. Outsiders look in horror, and the staff locals have a glazed, unfocused expression. It's safe to see nothing. Watch. The detective internal security officer walks slowly on a tangent to you, examining each of your bodyguards from their fleet to their weapons. Before shifting his gaze to you, you stare for a brief moment in the dark eyes. Thank you for your service, sir. He responds with the automatic phrase, the movement is its own reward. If not for warmth, then at least the comfort that his internal IFF has slotted you as a non-hostile category. The insect officer gives a small nod to the guards and then moves on with arbitrary authority to the next spacer captain, who is given a similar treatment. Apparently, this means you're free to go. There will be no more business to be done at this bar for the rest of the shift. Even the corridor outside is strangely quiet, the populace recognizing the tell of a crackdown. Can't do anything there. Repair my ships. Alright, this is not the place to buy, but I figured I'd take a quick look. I don't need this many, so I'm just going to go ahead and sell some of them off. Like 250, maybe... domestic goods sell at Norisha. Okay. What about luxury goods? That sells out to Norisha again. Norisha there. Alright, whatever place Norisha is, that's the place I gotta sell to, apparently. Norisha. Where the fuck is Norisha? It's independent. That's Salus. Syndria. Norisha, over there. Also in the Abyss, make sure you read all the story writing and extended descriptions if possible. There's some amazing stuff by Emotional Support Lobster. No academy missions have a time limit aside from the VIP transports, but they still pop up in an uncomfortable location, so sometimes it's worth waiting for the rest for a reset. Have you added any mods? No, have nothing. Or do you mean modes, like a legit mode of something? If you no, I'm not gonna buy the lobster. Why would I buy the lobster right now? Why would I buy the lobster if I'm gonna be heading out to fill my ship up with more supplies? What are those things next to the LPCs? What do you mean? Insect is intelligence plus security. In a sense, they're Syndrian's versions of the Gestapo or Soviet. Okay. Buy one lobster to show it to the world. Jeez. You're funny. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's an officer for hire. Cautious, level 1. Damage control. and appease the lobster overlords who control the universe. Cautious is bad. Nah. Alright, but okay. We're gonna sell. We're gonna sell. 67,000. It is what it is. Now I should be good to go. What's this? Oh yeah, I already know that. Just sell it. Oh, they have a military outfit, huh? There's a heavy burst laser. Pylons. Any weapons? Unless you put it in charge of the Griffin. There's no bad officer. Cautious officer is good on carriers and sniper ships because they always try to stay out of the enemy range if possible. Large pylons from the black. These ones, I think it's this one here. That's large, isn't it? Large, yeah. All right, now off to Syndria. Both of your ships outrange everyone else. Cautious is the perfect fit. All right, what's this? What's going on here? Your fleet solutions command and control. Your fleet transmits ID code via the transponder, and then you soon are granted a docking clearance. Your comm officer tells you your attention, Captain. We have an incoming from officer channel. No ID provided. Syndria Dictac officer appears. You first recognize the uniform of the Internal Security Ministry, the secret police. Then you recognize his face. You were at the spacer bar not too long ago. This officer led a raid, and the security troops beat some jumpy spacers near to death and arrested the others. What game is he playing by contacting like this? Does he even remember you? He must. Greetings, Maul. I've been following your career for some time, and you are quite ideally placed. I need you to help me save the Syndrian Dictac. He produces a painfully looking smile at this, and then he looks at you with the expect for you to return it. What could you possibly want from me? The Syndrian Dictac has strayed from its course. The Supreme Executor is no longer at the helm of the ship of the state. Hollows appear with his image. Yes, but they can be faked. It is obvious that the ministries have fallen into infighting and self-serving corruption. Our war fleets given to profit-driven bloat. Without the true vision of the Supreme Executor, the center cannot hold. Corrupt advisors rule now and are influenced by shadowy forces funding by our enemies. Something must be done. Takes a deep breath, and with closed eyes, he looks at you with renewed vigor. And you're an outsider. You are the perfect wedge for my plan to alter the course of history. He holds a hand up to stop your reply. No, not yet. We must speak in the flesh. He taps on something, and then your comm link receives coordinates, an address on Volturn. There is a safe house under my personal authority. Op specs will be assured. Captain Ren gives you a quick nod and signs off. Interesting. He wants to set up some kind of secret meeting. This is unclear whether his actions are legal within Dictac, and unclear what the power play between the competing ministries this might represent. You would do well to have a hidden weapon and a holorec rig to record whatever treason, blackmail, or other scheme Ram might be planning. It would not even be difficult to have a squad of elite Marines ready to move. So, mission usurpers. Interesting. Cautious officers don't launch attacks runs in general. They escort friendly ships. Officer personalities affect flight behavior, more aggressive, more attacks. That's true, but only if they have pure fighting or interceptor wings. Bombers will be used similarly. The Syndria line story is messy to say, and I'd say it deserves its own playthrough. Really. And one S button on the ship fixes the fighter issue. Agent Maul is joining the Syndrian secret police. I have no idea yet, brother. First order of business. Supplies. No fuel and supplies. It'll take look at the map. 3,000 fuel there, 3,000 back. I'm over capacity by about 2,000 fuel, so that should be fine. $3,000 supplies. Do I need any more supplies, you think? $62 days, and I burn 8 supplies a day or something. Breaking news: infamous spacer Okmall joins the Giuseppe. This quest has multiple entities. I will just say choices matter in this one. You have done the mission with Ray Ping? I doubt it. Agent Maul seems to be on the purple Gestapo payroll. This is vanilla, yeah. Okay, comm directory, shut down to the bar. To tell. I got a schematic of a hangar. The security codes. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, there's another person for hire. Reckless. Probably not. Steady with 2 points of field modulation and point defense. How's that? He says it's so weird. Akmal doesn't even know who Chapo is. What are you talking about? Trying to get them all banned by an auto mod? Because what he says could be really close to some nasty stuff. Now I wonder if he'll Google it if we keep repeating it. Alright, should I get her? Anybody? She's steady level 2, field modulation and point defense. Steady with some good mods, bring her along. Alright, who should I put her on? Perfect fit for a monitor. Oh, I forgot. I got other people to level up too. So this lady here, level up. She could do, what does she have right now? She's got damage control, ballistics, system expertise, gunnery implants, and ordnance expertise. She could get missile specialization, impact mitigation, field modulation, or target analysis. Imagine being hired, the first thing the random spacer brings you to the fracking abyss. Also fit for the onslaught. Refit it. Refit side kinetic guns. For field modulation, tankier shields is always good. I get 25. Okay. All right. Next up, this guy here. He's currently on the champion. I think that's what it's called. Point defense, target analysis, gunnery implants, ordnance expertise. He can level up and get missile specialization, systems expertise, impact mitigation, and energy weapon mastery. How do you have 2 mil and a bunch of expenses? Marines and a cargo hold and a moderate sized fleet with a bunch of officers? Just how? I tried this multiple times, and after 30 months, I usually bankrupt without no starter income from Academy. I killed a bunch of pirates, if that makes any help. Since the X14 or the 14 onslaught is a squishy bot, squishy boy. Shield modulation is probably the most versatile skill in my opinion. Especially when elite, maybe missile spec. Do more or bigger bounties and then get commissions with a faction and get some passive income. Champion has a special skill to increase its damage expertise. Will buff it. So either this one. Hey, I came across your Kick channel. I really like your content. Oh my god. No, I'm good. Thank you, but no. Missile spec for additional longevity in the battlefield. His champion has PD lasers, the Paladin. Missile spec. So which one? You said missile spec? So which one's better then, brothers? It's not the champion. Could swap it from the Paladin. Paladin champion is a bit of a meme, to be honest. I should probably swap that with a Tachyon Lance. There's like 1,000 opinions about this. You said missile specs is also good though. 25% more missile hit points. I guess we could eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. Tachyon Lance is still a meme. Alright, I'll just do this one then, I guess. I agree. Paladin on a champion is a waste of a slot. Read the special ability of the champion. So, do missile specialization and switch the weapon? For a ship without large missiles, you probably want to get more mileage with generic skills and just like target analysis. System expertise maximizes its ability. System expertise is to switch to a better weapon. Oh shit, all my weapons are back at base. I have to go back home. Well, unless I can put it this whatever this is. This is what's currently modded. If I slaughtered a bunch of Sindri, they could have got a good weapon. And it's good. No need to go home. Yeah, okay. All right. Next level up, we got this guy here, currently on a champion, helmsmanship and field modulation. I can get combat endurance, ordnance expertise, ballistics mastery, energy weapon mastery. There's so many facets to this game, and it's gonna take me forever to learn them all. Officers, weapons, just shit tons of weapons. And now you guys want me to mod it? That'd be so bad. It's worth not going. It's not worth going back. But remember, worth remembering to swap it. Combat endurance is good for elites. Combat endurance. Ballistic mastery is better, but never mind. Always combat endurance. Okay. 60 seconds. Okay. Combat endurance. Okay, I'll do the same thing if that's the case. Well, this one's got gunnery implants too, but you said always this? Order's expertise is a slight flux. Can't go wrong. Endurance adds a bit of PPT. Gunnery? Oh, so you're saying gunnery on this one? See? Almost. I was going to close straight for this one. Swap that Wednesday guy into the second monitor. Awake after New Year's. I feel like a caveman. What's happening, EMP? Gunnery implants. Okay. That is everybody leveled up. Okay. For Eagle, gunnery is number 1. Alright, I think we're good to go, chat. Supplies got 3,000. I'm losing 11 a day. 11. 11 a day. Well, let's save before we head out. There we go. New officer on the monitor, since it would be significantly benefit. Also, the onslaught would have any haul increases. Why are we putting a... Yeah, gunnery is best, dear noob. Listen to the people. Why are we putting another person on the monitor? I already got one officer on a monitor. Do I need to do it twice? Okay, we could definitely make it out there. Let's see. Accepted. All right, chat. Here goes nothing. My only worry is how many supplies I have. Onslaught has a significant armor. This'll work. Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's gonna lead me right into another one. Fantastic. It's gonna kick me out though. Haha. Can't get any better than that, chat. I once McKilladus is not following, whatever that says. Emergency burn to get out. What are you talking about, brother? Onslaught is significant armor, and also those kinetic guns shoot forward. I missed you, Maul. Not that I was aiming at you. Emergency burn to get out. Just follow. Never mind. Because both of those officers have shield modulation, that makes monitors incredibly tanky. I would even S-mod those officers' skills on both. Yes, you can elite S-mod an officer. How would I pitch this game? How do you mean? Like, how well would I say it is? How good is it? What would be kind of like Battle Brothers in space? Would be the closest thing I could come up with. It's good though. I like it. Oh, there's another freaking one. Oh, well, this one's kind of still taking me in the same direction. For someone who doesn't have no idea about the game, essentially that Battle Brothers in space. That's as close as I can get. We're just gonna let it ride, chat. Ride the wave. It's good though. It's a lot of fun. All right, so we've rode the slipstream perfectly all the way over to where we need to go. That saves us a lot of supplies per day, chat. It is really empty out here, though. Holy. Welcome to 2026, everybody. Nice to have you this year. Yeah. Am I still even going anywhere? It's so hard to tell if you're even flying. Starsector and Mod Sector are two entirely different games. Sounds cool. With Starsector being a genuinely amazing game and Mod Sector being a fracking hilarious, amazing fucking cluster frack of ungodly fun and hilarity. No idea when Stone Shard update. Not yet. I have no idea with that one. Wait, what's going on here? Why am I in the red? What was this about? This is weird. Check those bips that appear on the radar? I think way out here, it's not really important to find those little bloop bloops unless there's something I don't know about. I would recommend that video on YouTube called something like Face Tanking China God or something, where the guy in mod sector face tanks a gigantic super ship from a mod built / stolen from TL'd Chinese mod. Want to wander the space and conquer new frontiers as a fleet admiral? Starsector. Is that your service? It's the abyss. Shit's dark here. That's why the cold passage was a nightmare for this battle group. I see. Well, I hope we won't suffer too much. So there's a blip up here. I don't think I need to look at it though, unless I do. What is that? What is that? An abyssal light transition. What the fuck is that? Starsector, an open world RTS game with working economy. Don't forget the war crimes, lots of war crimes. Unless they're playing in mod sector, it's called This Sector. Not on Steam. You can only get it on their website. The Geneva checklist or something. What is this? Transient energetic concentration of unknown origin found only in the abyss hyperspace. It's called Starsector. Isn't it unavailable on Steam yet? It's still on. It'll be going to be on Steam at 1.0 when it comes out. It's at 0.98. Oh, you found the entrance to hell. I found the lights. Time for Cthulhu shit to begin? What the? A cold light fills the view screen, stark against the other darkness of the hyperspace abyss. It seems to pulse, shifting dimmer and then brighter, following no discernible pattern. It does not flicker like a flame, nor like a failing comms signal, but more like something on the edge of your consciousness. It is... You find you are able to anticipate the rhythm. More seen than heard, the dancing light filling your vision. A light cough from your sensors. Officer brings you back to the present. Captain? Sensors. What am I looking at? It's an abyss light, Captain. Your sensor officer quickly realizes that this statement is as obvious as it is unilluminating. And we don't know exactly what it is. There's a fragmentary pre-collapse data. Some academians speculate that it might be a spontaneous buildup of dark energy, maybe around a temporary hyperspace quantum structure, a sort of knot in higher dimensions that alters the physical effects of, well, whatever it is. You catch your ops officer making the spacer hand a sign for all seats affirmed safe a sort of ward against evil. They're not known to be dangerous. It's happening on the console. The drive field should keep us safe. It does appear to be highly unstable. They always are, and they're different. Geez, I can't talk today. They always are, and they're difficult to properly scan. I think if we tried an active scan or fired off an interdiction pulse, it would collapse. The resulting discharge might allow us to chart local hyperspace topography. Use an active sensor burst to increase sensor range. Use an interdiction pulse to increase burn level. Last for a certain number of light years traveled. Larger increase when the abysmal. Is there a problem? Your ops chief normally unflappable, almost flinches. Captain? No, Captain. You let the silence linger. Let the ops know that denial is not enough of an answer. Captain, it's said to be bad luck to meddle with things this deep in hyperspace. Ops stands up straighter. I've no technical opinions. I raised this point only as a matter of crew morale. Mere dockside superstition, I'm sure. Understood. I'll be mindful. Thank you. Superstition is no such place on my bridge. Do you understand me? Understood, Captain. Your ops chief turns back to the main display, determining that nothing more of it. Oh. Oh, what was that? Hyperspace filament disrupted abysmal light +7 increases the range for 3.1 light years. Sensor range? Whoever watched Event Horizon? Oh yeah. You know this game can Canoseal? What? I don't know what that is. Yeah, be careful. There are no war crimes today in cowboy space. It might appear regular people, but there is war crimes. I suffer for a while with dyslexia. I can't imagine reading this on stream. I tend to read bad, but especially on stream. Oh. What's this? Is that another blip that I gotta go to? Probably shouldn't be fucking around out here. Of course, it's nothing. It's so eerily quiet. I entered the 40k universe. Okmall is turning from the light of Lud. Also, look how close you are to it on the map. I'm really far away from my destination, if that's what you're asking. No, it's the 40k universe that Okmall that will enter Okmall. It might be better to dip back to normal hyperspace to hey, close. Oh, never mind. You're close. Hey, it's another blip on the radar, chat. Let's check this one out, I guess. There's two of them. Increased sensor range. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing a light year range or if I should do something different, but either way. I doubt this is something. There's another blip on my radar. Oh, it's another light ball. So what's the other thing that it wants me to use? I forget. There's another thing I could use to increase something else. Use interaction pulse to increase burn level. Interaction pulse. What is that one? This one. Burn level. Sure. My opinion, you should use energy pulses to go faster, more burn speed. I see. Well, it did get me up to 9. What's this? Are we there? Dad, did we arrive? Yes. Yes, we did. Okay. There goes nothing. That's all there is here? Derelict ship. The vessel, heavily battered with minimal power signatures, drifts through space. Explore. Your sensor officer begins a preliminary high-power scan of the dark mass as your operations chief preps salvo teams. Captain, this looks... there's nothing quite like this on file, but the sensor gives up on awards and then pulls a detailed false color scan on the primary display. Someone lets out a gas. The database assistant algorithm won't provide a positive ID, but that form is unmistakable to the human eye. This is the Onslaught MK1, the ship of legend. How old must it be? Thousands of cycles? If you had been asked a shift ago, your reasonable reply would have been to call it a myth. The Onslaught MK1 could easily be just so founding narrative element of the human domain. A story about united struggle and hardship against an implacable other, with a shiny bit of military kit in the center stage. An imagined avatar of the Empire's holy trinity, military, industry, gate systems. Yet here, that avatar appears unbelievably far and wayward from the heart of the human domain, or even what was once the domain's frontier 1,000 cycles ago. Your ops chief, unperturbed, looks to you for confirmations, words that are unneeded, and the question is clear. Send in the salvors? Proceed. Ops nods and then turns to bark commands to the salvors commands frequency. Junior officers scurry to the crew, prepping cargo handling drones, while sensors puts the analysis teams on careful outward watch and another on the Hawk to ensure that there are no surprises. Within short minutes, the first salvor docks their open vacuum shuttle frames and utility drones at various entry points identified along the vessel's massive hull. Ops gives the order to go. You notice your comms officer furiously working their interface and then turns to call you to report. Captain, the Salvor 4 is picking up something on the open frequency. Radio only. Very low power. Some kind of analog encoding. We did this in training. A few more taps, and the message is formed from noise letter by letter across your display. Threat detected. You continue. This gives your officers pause. Ops calls a hold order on the situation is assessed. Internal self-defense and subs activating. War drone deployment. Only silence. Then acoustic picks up a few taps of the salvors secure themselves to the bulkheads, powering down their tools and, no doubt, reaching for what small arms they do carry. Still no movement. Low, steady EM activity. Just the repeater, a chorus of them in fact, mechanically intoning the same message to one another. Threat detected. Fevered analyst proceeds. In the midst of what appears to be structured noise buried in the analog waveform, datasets which are insensible without context, analysis teams discover a set of coordinates. Position at some distance from the small gravity well, you're orbiting in archaic but parsable domains, astrogation units. This message will still repeat itself. The signal's weak, your sensors officer says, unlikely to be picked up by anything that isn't close order formation with the hull. Tactical telemetry to coordinate distributed systems? Sure. Cautiously, team by team, your operations chief activates exploration and assessment of the Hulk. Baffling, crude automation is wormed throughout the ship, whispering to itself. Interfaces are built on familiar fundamental principles, but aesthetically red-shifted, seeming from the alien structure. What records remain are damaged where they aren't missing entirely. The logs tell of aeons of war and darkness between the stars. Human crew in and out of the cryo continually diminished, replaced by the augmented wounded, then the cyborg rebuilds, and then this exhausted humming, clicking thing throughout. Oh Jesus! Clicking thing threaded throughout the ship. Some of these are like tongue twisters. The logs are empty for long periods. Dark hibernating leaps. Then there is a noted uptick in activity less than 200 standard cycles ago. The enemy is only identified as a threat. A data store reference leads to blocks of information decayed by time, but the reconstruction algorithms leap into action, and despite troubling low reliability ratings, sew together a set of files. Patch notes, if you will. The hardware specs are arcane and the software obtuse and plagued by null library calls, but the common language of the human mathematics sketches out the intent. There, your tech officers teams assemble a new spec of the sense modifications required to detect this threat. Adapting these requirements on your relatively modern systems is a far easier task than the labors described by the ancients. Sensor calibration data acquired. Captain, I'm not sure if it's working. Your sensors officer speaks, standing at a control console to demonstrate the first test of the adaptations. Line after line is dumped into the outlog log, and the characters sprout and then repeat. Your tech officer face is underlit by their glow. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. I think it's working. Their words are almost a whisper. I got a long-range hit, sensor reports. Something is approaching our orbit. Without maneuvers, we have one shift. 2, half a day max. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Academia Elec could not have possibly known this sensor data would lead to this. You can only speculate that this patron thought they were setting you up to find, using him as a front. It might be nice to find out. If you make it out of this alive, a pointed word with Elec about the identity of this patron might be in order. Your sensors officer finally suppresses the new detector's alerts, and then he turns to you. Onslaught MK1 rotates threateningly in the primary display, an avatar of ancient violence. What are your orders, Captain? Abyss Space Oddity. Talk to the Academy. Recover this ship? And make sure you read all the text. Lud told us not to go towards the light to read the text. I am reading the text, ain't I? British used MK1, MK2, MK3, and then so designed destination military vessels. Threat. My beloved. Anyone remembers Terminator? Basically reading Shakespeare. Don't you dare disrespect Shakespeare. This is mid-level sci-fi blabber. Take it. It's amazing. Heck yeah, it's a decent ship. Okay. Cool. It's now part of your this just got a serial number. It's not part of your fleet. So we got somebody incoming, chat. I can't perform a service. I'm being hunted. Oh wow, what is those? It's a small fleet, but we'll see how this plays out. Let's go overboard. The threat fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. Your fleet is too large to be able to disengage easily. Engaging the enemy and destroying, disabling, or forcing. Disengage? No. Moving to engage. Small fleet, he says. Is it that bad? Comms it? Open a comm link. Deluce. Misgots. Illicit reficate? Interdictorate proact unfabricates. I think there's been some kind of mistake. A deniance. Fraudulity. Interdict proact unfabricates. I guess unfabricate means to kill. Okay. So it's just some wacky AI. Move in to engage. She can't open another comm link. It's not gonna help. Okay, here goes nothing. It means to reduce to base. Understandable components. I guess I should probably put all of my strong ships up in this mother trucker. I probably could remove one and put another one. I'll just do all my eagles for right now. I should mothball this thing. Make sure to read their entries after the battle. Well, fabricate means to create. It will unlive you in essence. This is more easy battle. Some say they're nasty. No, it's automated. Alright, so there's no... So this is just going to be every ship I have here, apparently. Let's see how this plays out. So I would... Oh, yeah. What the fuck are those? What is that? Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in anymore. Is that hunks of garbage? Is that meteorites? What is that? Oh, this should be bad. Whoa. Okay, some things are going on here. Whatever these clumps of dirt are. One with the ship. One with the ship. Those are swarms of fabricator/defabricator drones. Well, one ship's about to die. That ship should die. This ship, I'm hoping, dies. Oh, that's the one. That one's dead. That one's dead. Good job, good job, good job. Can I get one of these ships for my own use? Because that'd be awesome. Dead. Moving on. We got this. The champion seems to be a pretty good fit up against these guys. Oh, there we go. Dead. Let's go. I think we got this shit. There's the big ship, though. Once the rest of the crew gets over here, this big guy will be done. But look at all those ships surrounding him. My goodness. This is what happens when a single nanoforge goes rogue. Yeah, the champion's a really good fit against this. It ate a chunk of the Orion arm of the galaxy. I adore the threat design. Oh, I forgot this encounter is easier. Use order to focus the overseer and the big gate. Ah, I don't need to focus nothing. We're good. They're all freaking gonna die anyway. Is that what it's called? The Orion? It's just a non-named hive ship. Done. Kind of tanky though. What? Like 100%. If I don't order it in later encounters, paladin system and the point defense systems and the swarms die before they can snowball. GG's. Okay. Opposing fleet joins the battle. Yep. Relationships with the threat reduced. Pick the wreckage. Heavy mass driver. Connect fragments, neutron torpedoes, Vulcan cannons. Fragment swarm. A swarm of threat fragments roils around the ship, providing a regenerative supply of fragments for fragment-based weapons? What's that? Paladin systems. Paladin system is the point defense system, so the swarms die before they even can snowball. No, I mean the Orion arm, the Milky Way galaxy. The threat consumed a chunk out of it and nearly destroyed the domain. F2. Read all their descriptions. All of these? Best match. Heavy mass driver weapon systems. Obsolete. Abbreviated true/show partial match. True/warnings variants. Contains unlicensed modifications. Variant. Displays unregistered production ID. Variant may be in a violation of domain tech safety standards, which fires a heavy payload of ultra-dense material with ferromagnetic sheath. The hypervelocity projectiles of the heavy mass driver have been found to be particularly effective at overloading shield emitters. It is a militarized version of the corporation's heavy civilian model, widely employed in terraforming applications. The weapon system was found to be used by anti-domain bandits on heavy warships and in defense installations. See also the second Uridian Unrest score. Okay. Several groupings of the free swarming elements started to build up internal chart. The EM fields, nearing and even crossing the threshold of Overlord for various of its internal components. You can see here that the plasma halo has, as material, is stripped from the structure, achieving this excited state. Element and then accelerated towards the our shields in an attempt to produce an Overlord, but the unfortunate effect must be said. Returning result, abbreviated special review of research and development, ultra dense matter. While this committee concedes that the contractor has demonstrated the means to contain and control neuronium, come on, brain. Neurotronium payload under laboratory conditions, backed by astronomical taxpayer expenses. I might add, it has not now or ever proven feasibly of battlefield deployment. This committee recommends that funding be withdrawn and raised voices unparsable, that further applied technological permits in this field be denied by Tritac Corporation, pending a full audit. Read again. Hell's own ball lightning. Hell's own ball lightning. Some kind of self-stabilizing plasma shell containing a monopole quasi-particle, and that's what the text said. Well, it was a highly charged as an EMP payload. I've never really encountered in combat. However, it keeps together over such long range. The strike knocked out of the flagship's primary weapons and most PD. Fried half of the data buffers too. A good thing we stream sensors output to hardened cores on the regular, because that's my ticket out of this baleful business. When we get back, I'm taking my share and then early retirement. And lastly, whatever this thing is. A swarm of threat fragments recoiled around the ship, providing a regenerating supply of fragments for fragment-based weapons. The base number of fragments is 20, 40, 60, 100, and the replacement frags are launched at 1, 2, 3, 5 times a second, depending on the hull size. this hull mod is required for fragment weapons to function. If the hull mod is not present or there are not enough fragments in the swarm, fragment weapons will be disabled. S mod penalty: reduce maximum combat readiness by 20% and increase the maintenance cost by 50%. This effect only applies to this hull mod is built into the hull mod using a story port. Cheaper hull mods have a stronger effect. More expensive hull mods. I got rid of everything. Orion Arm is where we live, and the arm of this galaxy, you know, where the sun, our star is located. Sun is the star that hosts the planet Earth, by the way. Also, this weapon is literally culture level bullshit. It's literally close to matter deletion. The Volatak cannon, novel, whatever. Also, the real lore dump on the threat chips. It's the sin essence of Gauss weapons. It breaks matter apart. Interesting. Well, either way, we're gonna learn this. So. Begin salvage. That's it? That's all I do here? I just go home? You know, it sucks when my wife's sick. Now I feel like I'm getting sick too. As long as your ships don't die, you can stay in the abyss indefinitely. By the Lud, he learned threat mod, the heresy. Who cares? And threat drops massive amounts of supplies. Not the Rona? No, no, of course not. You think I'll be able to make it down to this little brown dwarf? I need to fly around looking for more of these systems? You can make it? Okay. Well, here. Let's save. I'll just F5, I think. F5 should save my last save. I found the light. Just be careful around the lights. I'm still confused about the light thing. Yes, yeah, you can make it, yes, but not enough to fuel and come back to the center of the galaxy. You don't think? Well, we've already saved it, so we'll see. Serial. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! Oh my god! I'm repairing stuff. Using up too many supplies. Ah, fuck it. Ship looks dope. We got something, chat. We got something pinged on our radar. Use the MK1. Give it an AI core. Hey, here's something. I had to hit number 6. 7. That didn't work. Ah, it didn't work! Cold light fills the primary display. Stark against the abyss. The subtle pulse begs for your attention, yet offers no promise of comfort. After a moment, you consciously pull your eyes away from the pitiless sight, centering your attention on the bridge officers to give a next order. Captain, your sensors officer voice is strained, picking up from the light. They came from out of nowhere. Navigation interrupts. Fleet drive bubble in the end. Instability increasing. Holding. Alert to multiple penetrations in space. Fissures detected inside this volume. A pause as the bridge crew takes in the eruption of alerts on the displays. Tactical takes initiative and then activates the combat alarm to send all crew to battle stations. Frantic activity from all posts shatter between the stations, coordinating response. Sensor calls for a low din. It's homing in on our active sensors emissions. Order a sensor sweep, full power. Focus on the anonymous drive bubble penetrations. Wait or go maximum mission control. Ecom 00 Alpha immediate execute. Stop spoiling it for him. Yeah, I didn't do anything. That spoils chill. Spoilers chill. Let him explore on his own. Okay, no spoilers. Sorry. Let's see. Do I do a full sensor sweep? Emissions control would be like going dark, right? Let's go battle stations, boys. Holy shit! What is that? Oh. Entry unknown. Aye, Captain. Executing. Sensors bark, then briefly execute a series of overrides. Your fleet status is up on the central display. Shield bubble and unsteady amber. Incursions of in-space fissures marked a garish red. A blink of white as active sensors trigger and pressure on the drive bubble spikes. An amber flash and a canopy of alarms. A hidden blackness waiting, lurking, jolts awake. Tendrils lunge eagerly, hungrily through fissures in the dark behind the lights. Here's the Cthulhu thing y'all be talking about. Transcendent manifestation. Nah, you're good, bro. Stream is meant to be interactive. Okay. I would... Should I do this guy down here? He's got weapons on. And the MK1 isn't good for this fight? Okay. I did save the game, yeah, so it's not like I'm gonna crash out here. Holy. Look at that thing. What? Whoa. Oh my God. I think we're fucked. Whoa! What are you doing? Did we kill something yet? Bro. Oh my God. Like, whatever that big thing is needs to freaking die, dude. Is it this thing? Dude, we're losing ships so fucking fast. Look at that ship. He can't do anything. Oh, that's another ship down. God damn. I'm just watching my ships just get destroyed. Welcome to Satan's anus. I could tell probably focusing on those beam guys is they hit really hard. I'll reload and we'll try it again. Wow, they're hull restores? Holy. Well, we're pretty much guaranteed that we're dead. Or do Eagles to target those beam guys? They hit really hard. There's a literal beam of stabilized antimatter. Use C to focus it down. That was a big red laser. Happy New Year. What's up, Icky? You need to use battle layer commands. Good time for that save. Perhaps pick a different dialogue option. Not sure. I mean, you may as well give it a shot. So it was down this way. Oh, man. Okay. That's a thing. Is there, like, a certain ship that I would normally, like a crew or certain types of ships I would normally bring for this? Alright, should have been right here. Oh! Oh, this is different than last time. There's 2 blips. Frosty just followed. What's up, Frosty? The Eagles you get are good. I still prefer the threat design, but you should have used IR auto lances. They go in well. So I got 2 places to check out. I guess we can try this one again and then... Let's try this one. What happens here? At your command, the unperceived cores of multitude of ships, systems, and machinery dies down with a deepening sigh into muted quietude. All that remains is the breath of bodies in your bridge crew, a strange assertion of your shared humanity. Backup e-lighting, simple chemical things provide an eerie glow. A series of dimly pulsing commands illuminate your executive interface. A flock of ardent subsystems ready to awaken from minimum operation at your touch. A hidden blackness fills the brush of shadows. Less than a morsel, unworthy of wakefulness. By some analog of distributed instinct, a few listless tendrils explore this disturbance, this ripple of darkness behind the night. Is this less or more? I'll head to the jump point. I wanted to test this out again, and then we can go to the jump point. All right. Of these tendril things, which one is the one I need to look out for? Oops. Is it this big one with the eyeball here? The eye? Shrouded eye? Maelstrom? Tendrils? Should I... How do I do this? Do I like go full on in? Do I like tell everybody to just do it? Use C? I'd say that the eye is the scariest of them. You can tell without analyzing it. It's the glass cannon DPS. Use C. What's C do? Eliminate. Ah, I see. Okay. Little Hyperion's down. Glass cannon. Look at him. He's not really dying though. Come on. Come on. Hurry it. Take him down, boys! Take him down! Hurry! Before the lasers hit us! Just a little bit more, for crying out loud! Where's my backup? Come on, just a couple more hits. What's this big ship doing? Why are you being dumb? Help him. Couple more hits. Hurry before the lasers! Go, 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 go! Come on, like sliver of hope. Oh my God, no! Why do you gotta be so stupid? You could have been over there the whole time helping, backing up. Freaking stupid. Y'all are dumb. I can't even tell if we're winning or losing. Oh, we killed it. Okay, that one's done. Now it breaks apart into 2 tendrils? Are you shitting my... Oh, no. Oh, no, indeed. This is terrible. Now what? Tell everyone to bump rush it. It isn't dying because they aren't using IRR lenses or the long range ones. Only one eagle is going for elimination. You can directly assign more ships to eliminate, but sometimes make them reckless. How many ships have we lost? Okay, that's another one dead. That's good. This thing here, we're gonna have this thing run. Direct retreat. Retreats. What about you? What do you got going on here? Okay. He's not doing too well over there. All right, so the big guy's dead. I think this little Hyperion's gonna die. He just can't get away. It's whatever. As long as I can recover everybody, I'm okay. In this fleet, battles staying together is important to focus those fires with shared damage. Also, I'll always tell the ships to escort one another so they can stay close to each other, at least in pairs or triplets. Yeah, kind of figured he would die. If you know someone's gonna die, tell them to fall back. Go to the closest ship. I figured he would have to go through them because like to retreat he has to go south. He can't just retreat off the map the other way, which is kind of silly. Could have made it out. Okay, that one's dead. One more to go, boys. Alright, we did it. How many ships did we lose? 3 of them. That's not bad. Only 3 ships. Pick through the wreckage. Wow! Shrouded substrate. Shrouded thunderhead. And a shrouded lens. Right click to analyze. What is this? Happy New Year's? What's happening, bro? Happy New Year's to you as well. AI is usually smart enough to keep the distance as it falls back. Okay, so maybe I could have just told it to retreat. What does this say? Anonymous exotic matter held in a semi-stable stasis using a makeshift containment unit. It is recommended to employ hazardous materials handling protocols class 6, 7, 9, and 13. Cursory investigation suggests applications is in energy projection. The self-sustaining action produces a massive energy differentials, which are periodically discharged towards its targets. I never had said a storm could be evil, but now? Intercepted audio log, speaker unknown. Spin it up during combat maneuvers, adjusting the frequency of the probes, adapting from drive field stabilizers. It would create hyperspace fractures, which would cause terrible damage to in-space structures, starships, for instance. What's happening, Yalda? Monitor aside, frigates are too squishy to fight these things. I'm back off to the top of the mountains. Was there Will 12:30, 7:30? And I'll be heading back. It's a good solid 3 hours last night. Nice, brother. I assume we analyze these. That's my assumption. All right, we have to probably fall back to. Yeah, we could still make it back this way. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna probably not go here. Maybe I go there. I don't know. Too worth it. Could probably make it work. The amount of fuel that I have. Can always reload. Love was right. A new skill. Okay. There's something off in the lots of things off in the distance here, chat. Uh-oh. That's a forestall danger. Run. Oh, God. You said 8? What's an 8? I know, I'm going. I was just trying to get enough distance before I use 8. How's your New Year's resolution of starting the exercise? Well, I just woke up today, so it's not very good because I haven't done anything yet. Anything more than a mini fleet will kick your ass. But yeah, I will start it today. Go home? I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna go down this little planet here. And then we'll go home. I like how 2 big ships were considered 4 to 5 stars difficult. I know, isn't that wild? You see how big the fleet is, you're like, this should be easy. 4 to 5 stars? Wait, why? What's this? Nothing, apparently? This is so eerie. Haven't made any resolutions, but screw it. That sounds like a good one. There you go. Wait, this game is still early access? Seems to have already so much content to learn. I know, man. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Let's do a jump real quick, chat. We're already under investigation from the looks of it. We've already saved the game, so it's not like a big deal. Ooh, automated mining station. This should be good. Oh, we should be fine. I could probably just do the little guys. Maybe 2 big guys. It might be a little too much. But that should be fine. That's probably overkill. Yeah, probably overkill. The Hyperions probably would have been enough. It's a real-life, scientifically accurate statement. In space, no one can hear you scream because no particles. Yeah. The silence, though, man. I tell you, that's something. Only real resolution I have is something's gonna give. I wish it was on Steam, though. Yeah, me too. I don't like everything else I own. Yeah, everything's dead. That was easy. Claim victory. Pick through the wreckage. Got some weapons off of that. That's it? Station way out yonder? That's all I get? What do you think this is? Mothballed equipment cache. Fuck is that, bro? The rest of these drones should be fine, but what is that? Yeah, either I'll work myself down or find new work. Oh my god, basically. That's a big boy. We should be fine, right? Like the rest of these guys should go all in. Engage automated defenses. Transfer command. Continue. All in, baby. Don't underestimate him. All right, here we go. The little guy should be easy to take down, and then we can focus all of our attention on the big boys. Oh yeah, he is pretty big, isn't he? Good dang. I don't know what these ones are though. Oh, my missiles! What are you doing? Should we have drone fighters on him? We're doing pretty solid. It seems like a really tanky carrier, though. Same thing with this guy, bro. What is he doing? He's all up in my business. Oh, yeah, that one's gonna die pretty quickly. The Grendel's taking him down. Monitor don't care. The monitor's like the honey badger. Honey badger don't care, bro. Noise. We're good. We good, chat. Let me pause for a second. I'm gonna have you. The monitor. The only problem with the monitor, he tends to die quick. Or the Grendel, he tends to die quick. So I'm gonna have him fall back. There we go. Now we just got these two left. Did okmall just disrespect the ramparts, calling them should be fun? He did. That's a big boy ship, though. The disrespect. It was fine. Is it just me, or was that guarding a bit weaker than I remember? I don't know, brother. It's dead, though. Pick to the wreckage. We got a couple AI cores there. Some weapons. Take them all. Continue. Should I be reading this? Examine the finds. Ooh! Wormhole anchor, foxtrot. Wormhole scanner. Unfamiliar to the contemporary Persian sector, this tech saw use by Domain Explorium during the era of greatness long past. Can be used to create a wormhole terminus at a stable location. Initial activation requires antimatter in the form of a starship fuel. Requires at least one other active and synchronized terminus to use. So I can set a waypoint basically to travel between here and elsewhere. What was that going to be weaker? Fit the onslaught with MK1 with AI. Another fun real life science fact: open black spaces that where even light of stars doesn't reach do really exist. They're called great voids. You should have read it. You really should have read it. Read what? Oh, all the stuff. Oh, I see. Domain era artifact, which allows the fleet to navigate a natural wormhole, following its many twists, turns, and shifts through higher dimensions. A fleet entering a wormhole without a scanner would have never been seen again, at least not as a coherent collection of baryonic matter. The operating principles can only be dimly guessed at given the present state of the art Persian sector. Right-click to integrate the wormhole scanner with your fleet. Okay. So... sensor nav. Can I just deploy wormholes wherever I want? I can an index. Save. Why are we saving again? You only get one? Oh, well, that stinks. All right, I guess we got to dip then. Check the intel or the map. What am I looking for? I did salvage the second time. There should be something. What do you mean? Should be something. What are you talking about? There should have been an indicator to go a bit deeper in the abyss to find something. Okay. Oh, brand new follower. Hard display. What's happening, brother? Good morning. Hey, you didn't salvage the third time. Something really cool. Because you could salvage button high. Oh, was it? Okay. I'm gonna go back in. All right. Somebody said something. So you're saying something about intel? Oh, this thing? A log of salvage known to be available in the limbo system. Projected total value is unknown. Salvage is low. Unexpected refills. Okay. Third salvage, eh? How was the threat encounter? It was wild. It was wild. I don't want to do it again. There should have been something, right? There was information in the text that you skipped. Just deploy an anchor in the system. Am I forgetting something? You want me to deploy an anchor here? Oh, I could level up. Save and then deploy the wormhole anchor. Okay. I've already. This was after the fact. So I've already killed everything. Says according to the embedded documentation, a newly deployed wormhole anchor will generally require many months to fully calibrate the nascent wormhole with its new position in space-time. Attempting to traverse the wormhole early consistently results in an ambiguous disaster in forms of particles and particular interest to theoretical physics. In this case, however, the work has already been done. The calibration data from the cache you discovered will allow this wormhole anchor to stabilize itself almost immediately. Okay. He probably has not countered a fabricator unit. Dwellers are doable, but that one still needs to figure out how to build for it. Deploy and enter consumes 100 fuel. Okay. A look of relief of passes over your nav officer as control over the hyperdrive is reassured. A quick status query checks out green on all the subsystems. The wormhole anchor has been successfully deployed. So I've been thinking, what if I create a planet, name it Okmall, and then make it a pirate world? There you go. Your fleet approaches the wormhole. The nav computer pings the wormhole terminus, establishing a data connection through drive field fluctuations. In under a minute, only a moment of unease as the AGRAV self-correction settles. the process is complete, your primary interface unveils a list of possible destinations. Activating those wormhole to let your fleet pass through will cost 420 fuel. Initiate transits to the wormhole terminus. Charlie, shut down the wormhole. Retrieve the anchor. Oh, you can still decide to shut it down and retrieve it, eh? Interesting. Let's see what this does. Wait, what? What's this? Ice giant. The fuck is that? It's a gate hauler? A massive automated starship tasked to carry out carry the gates used to establish near instantaneous connections between star systems. After traveling countless lonely cycles, the gate would be placed in a new system and activated to spew forth an explosion of newcomers seeking resources, data, experience to feed the grand culture and economy of a domain. Okay. Your fleet approaches the domain era gate hauler. This is a leviathan from out of time and at once familiar from its many and varied depictions in the secondary culture of the post-collapse Persian sector. But to see it here in the proverbial flesh, it is an alien force of the domain's power reified before you, looming like a blackened emperor slumped dead, but dreaming still on a throne of stars. You feel the weight of history pressing upon your chest, a tone like a distant ringing. You are frozen for an unconscious moment, as if your mind was held in the gaze of a god. And in the next instant, it is nothing but a buzz of power conduits and low thrum of agrav within the drive bubble, usually relegated to a filter of unperception by your subconscious. You adjust your uniform and turn to your bridge officer. Order salvage teams to perform the assessments. By the way, I'm not sure why he's running the transponder on all the time. It's like telling everybody where he's at. Let everybody know that I'm here, obviously. It's no simple task to appreciate a gate hauler, for the ship is truly massive. Your officers, however, have the tools, ancient data files, and a trained and ready crew. Known variants of gate hauler design are pulled up on a shared display to match the example which looms over your fleet. Your operations chief oversees the deployment of salvers to key points in coordination with the targeted sensor sweeps. Meanwhile, your tech officer and chief engineer review the deep archive containing flight statistics on thousands of recorded gate haulers deployment in order to anticipate the results of in-transit damage and subsequent self-repair protocols. So gate hauler location of deep space is dormant. Tell me what happened here. Ops orders the salvors to prioritize a data connection, and it's soon online via ancient protocols. Walls of amber error codes glow in your tech officer's interface. You have part of an answer soon enough. The functioning of the gate hauler's enormous but primitive Al-Kubir driver system was massively disrupted mid-transit. The ship's automation could not ascertain the cause of the discontinuity, and so to protect the literal astronomical value of its cargo, forced the ship to automatically fail-safe mode. Most of the remaining fuel was dumped, and the rest was used to slow into an orbit of the most accessible nearby mass concentration, this lonely ice giant. The maneuver took the better part of a century. Standard procedure would have the domain send a well-supplied expedition to gate engineers to reset the primary systems and send the hauler back on its journey, albeit many hundreds of cycles behind schedule. But no one showed up. The ancient records note that the gate hauler would carry a standard complement of automated survey, extraction, and refining drones in the case of a lost contact. The documents seem to imply the ability to procure new sources of fuel and materials effectively at vast distances from fail-safe point, though the scale implied that this process would be inefficient and superliminal speeds even via hyperspace. Assuming use of the baseline domain frontier technology, you can only conclude that this particular self-recovery effort ended with the drone expedition sent into limbo system, and it was the use of obscure explorium wormhole tech that to resupply the gate hauler so that it could continue its mission. In any event, your search was turned up with no additional technological treasures aside from the undeployed gate itself, of course, held tight in the many-limbed face of the great starship. The details accumulate, each senior officer manipulating the shared display as reports are given. Finally, your chief engineer clears the holo back to a slowly rotating false-lit overview of the entire vast starship. They suppress a brief smile as they clear their throat. Captain, a pause for anticipation, a rare indulgence by your habitually practical chief engineer. I have the pleasure to report that it is impossible to reactivate the gate hauler. It could be targeted to a known system within the Persian sector at your command. It just needs transplutonics, a lot of transplutonics. Unlike the familiar Starship engines, the gate hauler does use the standard domain AM fuel package. Once a critical mass of transplutonics is achieved, the gate hauler will be able to operate for at least 1,000 cycles with functionality unlimited range within the bounds of the Persian sector. The Albuquerque drive is a hypothetical FTL warp drive like the one they use in Star Trek, I think I see. Tell me how to turn this thing back on. I want numbers, Chief. What are the risks of reactivation? The gate haulers were built for reliability. Your chief engineer explains every fail state reverts to a lower energy safe mode. The backups of backups have backups. And even intentionally sabotaging a hauler would involve extreme effort. Your tech officer taps on a datapad with a vexed look, but raises no objection. A silence descends. There is no need to put it into words. The arrival of the gate hauler in the Persian sector would be Mun. But not yet? Oh. Tell me how to turn this thing back on. I want numbers, Chief. Oh my, I need those. Your chief engineer starts nodding and tapping on their tripod, mumbling over technical figures. An interactive display appears in your executive interface, and with a few manipulations, the chief has a material schedule repair your crew. 1,000. Also, the funny thing is that the drives are fracking planet killers, and when you turn off the drive, it simultaneously emits a massive flash of light accumulating during the journey. That is enough to vaporize a planet. So we can't activate this yet. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I can just dip. Wait, no, I can't dip. Oh no, I hit 8! I hit 8! I hit 8! Is that a bad thing? Whoa, where am I? I'm still down here, right? Whoa! Hold up. I'm really far away from this point now. I'm way over here now. Go back in. Use the thing. I'm assuming it'll use less fuel to use that than it would be to do the other thing. And I'm back. What did I miss? Well, I'm exploring the fringes of space. So that's cool. Bring the wormhole anchor home and then bring the hauler to a new home. So I won't be able to do the hauler yet. So I go through here and then I fly back. Yeah, you missed a lot. Initiate transmit. Okay, so we're back to this place. And now I have to shut down the wormhole, retrieve the anchor, confirm. Gain to Foxtrot. I got it in my... Yeah, okay. Alright, chat. Now we gotta hope to God that we can make it back to base. Supplies, I got 1,000 supplies. What's the closest civilization? Probably one of these. From the looks of it. I got 1,000 supplies. This is gonna be bad. Should have brought more. Alright, off we go, chat. Back to civilization. I'll probably run out of supplies or something. I won't explore any more than what I already have. So I'll need transplutonics next time. It's gonna take forever. Give the old man of the domain a pilot using an AI core. Talk about that big ship. I'll worry about that when I get back to base. I need to get there first. It's too bad you can't speed up the time any more than this being way out here. I'm just worried about my supplies. Hopefully we get a slipstream. Yeah, I just kind of figured what you're talking about, the Onslaught MK1. I'll worry about it when I get home. It doesn't have ALF cores on them. We caught the Brick Prime, I see. We caught the Brick Prime? Is that what it's called? Is that what you're calling it? Hopefully we get to that slipstream here soon. That'll really help us. Something in our way, chat. I assume these would be here all the time. How do you do this? I'm trying to put a point of interest. What the fuck? Oh, I can only do it here? I can't just make a point of interest anywhere on the map? Yeah, 8 left, Tachyon. Good job, brother. Giving it a regular beta core is good enough for now, so long as it's not integrated. But they're temporary? Oh, then it's never mind. Avoid. Nope, we're not doing that again. My luck, I end up getting attacked again. Well, the big guy, we're getting him repaired up, which is good. Do you have the intel for the threat ships? Maybe? What do you mean? Alright, we have a slipstream ahead. That's good. That's gonna be really helpful. Almost there. Oh, there we go. We're getting faster, chat. All right, let's go. Oh. Well, that didn't really get us very far, did it? I can use that slipstream momentarily. I won't use my thrusters or anything. I'll just let it kind of like lead me along. Set the entries in the codex. Oh, it's already disappearing. Okay. Probably best to avoid these storms with only 800 some odd supplies left. I'm holding shift. Going right on through this. Juicy looks into the old domain. So many storms going on right now. I feel like we repaired the entire, all the D-mods that were on that serial ship. Oh, here's another slipstream. Just ahead, chat. We worth it. We'll pop in real quick. Oh, I got kicked out. Okay. So plenty of supplies left. I guess we can go to Asconia. We can make it there. Whoo, we made it back. God dang. Good freaking deal. You think all the supplies in Asconia would be depleted since the last time we were up here? Nachika's better. Nachika's got an excess. How about supplies? Chico? Shit, let's go. We won't worry about anything here. We'll fuck. All right, we have to resupply a little bit to get over to Naraka. I barely got the fuel, yeah. Syndria. Alright, look at the map. Okay, I can make it over. I still can't make it to the Chica! Fuck me. Cancel! I just gotta drift into its star. Oh, what's that? Oh, Volturn. That's that one guy that wants us to do the one quest. I see. Pick up the pirates. Okay, so we get to Morocco. Let's go to Chico first for supplies. I passed Corvus. It's okay. I need supplies first. Chico. Chico for supplies. All right, now we can finally restock our fuel. Oh, forgot my sustained burn. $4,000 fuel. $5,000. What's happening, Rich? Happy New Year. What game is this? This one's called Starsector. Not available on Steam. You gotta go to the website and find it up. It's really, I like it a lot. It's just, I'm not good at it. I got chat to help me along. There's so many facets to the game to make it hard for me. So many different weapons. Hull mods. There's probably a billion different ways to build ships. Test all those out. Don't forget to buy from the black market as well. Oh, I'm already flying away. It's fine. It's pretty cool. It's an interesting game, though. Sorry, I had like a one-track mind here, brother. I was just like, I need to go back to Corvus. So that's all I did. Just go to Corvus. All right. Mm-hmm. I guess probably don't need this anymore. At least for the time being. Check for bar missions. Looks like so you haven't understood the weapon damage type is the most important, and there are only four types. So it's all about that range flux. I don't know. You guys tell me to do things and I just do them. Nothing really gets retained. Admittedly. Anybody level up? Nobody leveled up, really. Interesting. Press C. Oh, for character. You have 345. Drop 3 regular eagles or 1 of the onslaught. Or 1 onslaught. Best of the best. Probably at least 6 regulars, apparently. One more, damn. Sensors, second blue bubble. I don't really have like a very good. What would that help me? Choose between 1 and 3. Tactical drills plus 3% weapon damage for combat ships. Wolf pack plus 20% damage for ships larger than frigates. 50% damage to capital ships and cruisers with destroyer plus 50%. Second peak operating time if frigate. 25% is destroyer. Choose one leadership. Happy New Year's. What's up, Trip? Happy New Year's Eve as well. Or better 1, 2. In leadership? Yeah. Blue second increases your view range and maximum speed by 3 when moving slowly. I like the little quotes on each skill. Gives a little glimpse into the universe. And I want more. Start incoming hostiles burning hard. Big ones. Count 2. No. 3. More. There's too many. High energy read. Contact in 6. So you're saying this one here for the nav rating? Okay, I guess we can do that. 6% to nav rating of fleet for deployed frigates, 3% for destroyers, 1% for large hulls, 50% command point recovery rate from deployed frigates. And ready setting skills cost 1 point. Second blue one is the best for now since you want to explore. Okay. So you think we should offload one of these little guys? Do we get rid of one of the onslaughts? I said blue, not green. Oh. Oh. I see. Ah, the +3 burn. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, it happens. Already done. Would it be better just to drop one of the onslaughts then? These guys are easy to throw out. I find it crazy that John, Starsector, the player character, can literally mind wipe himself and rapidly switch from crack captain to a top tier admiral in the span of a single day. We're pushing for the best sensors for the last level 15. You're still at 313 points. I don't know why we made this one this way, but maybe I get rid of this guy. It's 297. He also do the mind control magic to rewrite the personalities of his officers too. Keeping both onslaughts is good because they both reel back one of the fleets. 297. It's 283. No wonder we never suffered mutinies. Keeping both onslaughts good. Okay. All right. How do we refit this sucker? Oh. Oh. What? This is what y'all were talking about? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Get an alpha core? I don't have one, apparently. Do I? Oh my god. Okay. I also remember that all AI cores have the personality of fuck it, we ball? Fun fact, drones don't use humans to operate them. Who would have known? So keep up with it or it will get us surrounded and die. Oh shit. So he's got helmsmanship, combat endurance, impact mitigation, damage control, field modulation, target analysis, and gunnery implants. So when you assign alpha core in, see the on the right, change skills. Oh shit, okay. What? You could just like pick and choose whatever you want? No freaking kidding, bro. What does this ship want to have? You can build in the alpha core. What's the point of building it in? What this ship needs is heavy armor and auxiliary thrusters no matter the build. Endurance. Huh? It already has combat endurance. Target analysis. Oh, so it's got gunnery. It's got the... What if I just... Probably be easier to start fresh. How about that? Ballistics. I missed something here. Ballistics. Ah, ballistics. Target analysis. So we got gunnery, ballistics, endurance, gunnery, ballistics, endurance. System XP uses 10% damage resistances. Remove field modulation if it's shieldless. Oh, that works too. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, 9. Damage control. He's saying 1, 2, 5. I feel like just Fasta and Bartholomew are doing 2 different builds here. Endurance. I missed something here. Helmsmanship. Oh, combat endurance. First is a must. Helmsmanship is extra speed, and this ship is slow as fuck. Second is a must because it can stay in battle longer. Go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Impact. Did I already get that? Impact right here. That's it. And building the Alpha Core for systems expertise. We are 7 of 7. Gonna reimplants, that works too. Okay. Okay. What's fully integrate? Integrate the AI core, increasing its level by 1 and granting it an additional skill. After being integrated, the core cannot be removed by any means short of scuttling the ship. Requires a story point. The officer skills work at van braces as well. So system expertise, 10% damage reduction works on van braces too. So build it in and do another one. Online interaction in the sense of what? Like your online co-op? I don't think it does. It's single player. 6 is not a must, but it is one of the best since it doesn't tank with shield, but armor. You want to be able to shoot down fighters and torpedoes before they even reach you. One more could be systems, maybe. It's a free skill. Build it in. It isn't mod sector. All right, fully integrate. Confirm. Okay. It says 8 of 8. Which one did it put on? System expertise is what it did? So you said what would be what? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 50% damage to fighters and missiles. Oh my god. You said something about somebody said systems as well. Could be the thing. Systems expertise. Also, the MK1's large ballistics are using flak guns. I'm not sure. Which one should I do? So we have systems. I'm gonna get like something to snack on real quick. You guys can discuss this amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. You need 6. This thing tanks with its armor. E-bombers, missiles are the biggest threat to it. It's between flak, damage. Okay. So it sounds like y'all are saying if fighting tackies, switch to systems. If fighting pirates or paths, switch AI cores to PD. Systems is better, methinks. Aaron, what were you saying? Something about, which one were you talking about? Where's this 10% thing coming into play? So we got one for, you know, somebody going after point defense. We got one for systems and somebody else for another skill. You can constantly switch AI cores. So switch to systems if you're going to fight Remis or Tritac. If you're going to fight pirates or pathers, switch to point defense. Well, I kind of want to fight these guys. HE damage is the biggest threat to it. So PD's is the safest option. Pick 90% of the time. We'll start off with this one. If I can move it around at any time, even better. Because pirates, I think, would be the next thing I tackle. All right, how do we put this thing together? Or is it already perfect? I don't think it would be. I'm going to run a simulation regardless. Let's put it against one of the regular ones and see what happens. Let's see how this goes with base everything. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Bro is up close and freaking personable. Far stronger than the other guy, though. What a way to do it. It's just all up in his face, bro. God dang, what is he doing? It's just, hello? He's like, welcome? Anyway. Replace the dedicated targeting core with ITU and build in expanded mags. Also, you maybe want to build in armored weapon mounts. So you're saying 5 hyper velocities in the front, 1 hepatitis in the middle, hull mods. Like right here, hyper velocity? I can't do those. Those are built in it, yeah. I have 2 available. I'd have to strip it off of another ship. All mods need to be swapped. It needs heavy armor and it needs auxiliary thrusters because it's turned slow. Why can't I do that? Let's just start fresh. Strip it. What is that? Increases the durability of the ship's engine by 100% and the ship's hull triggered by 10%. The ship's sensor profile is reduced by 50%. Reduces the limits in Devastator burst. Though the problem may be with the turn rate if you build in 2 maulers behind. So we want to start off with hyper velocity. I'm guessing that's all the hyper velocities. One Hepus in the middle. That's the only HEPA, right? There's not like a HEPA or something different, right? Two maulers behind it. I'm not seeing a mauler. Heavy mauler. Okay, never mind. I see it now. I just had enough. Don't put HPDs. That's logistics mod. It's too much OP. And Onslaught is close all the time. You need to be at a dock. Oh, to remove it. I see. Automatic unit repair auxiliaries, instantly build and expanded magazines. You don't need maulers. You already have all the high explosives from Devastators. 2 Devastators on the side. You know how we do. We build one way, then we build another way. The Devastators are more DPS. Why maulers? You already have all the HE from the Devastators and the ejectors, though Fragate has a ton of DPS. 2 Devastators. It's an old slot with an AI core. It's gonna stay in. It's not gonna stay at range. On the back now, it's reckless. Oh, 2 Devastators on the back. At the way back. I don't have any more Devastators. I don't think. I think those are the only ones I had. If that's what you're asking. How heavy machine guns? Okay. Heavy. Autocannon, heavy machine gun. Automatic repair unit, auxiliary thrusters, heavy armor, armored weapon mounts. Two heavy machines just to the side. Kind of like that. Have 4 of them. What about the missiles? What the fuck is this loadout? We're about to find out. For rockets annihilators. Okay. Now what? Missiles, I say annihilators, mainly to put pressure on. ITU mags. S-mod the expanded mags. Whenever you do not S-mod anything else, whatever you do not S-mod anything else until everybody agrees on anything, okay? Gyros and armored mounts. Armored weapon mounts. The onslaught is irreplaceable. Okay. And then we test it. No hull HP increase, no heavy armor. Made of Play-Doh. Okay, now what? Should I test it again? He needs to swap Maulers, 2 hyperdrive velocities into something cheaper. No heavy armor, no automated repairs, no auxiliary thrusters. He needs them all. It is the same deployment point cost. Okay, that's option number 1. Okay. Option number 2, what do we got? Put it against the Peregrine. It was going good at first. I think the AI is broken here. It's targeting the van braces exclusively. Yeah, it's really broken here. Did it just heal itself? I feel like I took damage. It isn't shooting the ship itself. Has elite combat endurance, so it heals up to 50% of the total HP over time. In the place of the engine thing, we need resistance flux conduits. Yeah, the AI got brain damage. We killed it. Which one are we talking about? AI on this thing or the AI on that thing? I mean, it held up against a Paragon. That's pretty good. In the place of this engine thing, we need resistance flux conduits. Oh, the engine assembly thing? AI isn't shooting the central hull when it has a clear shot. In the actual game, the Tachyon Lance will instantly fire at the central hull and annihilate it. So, flux conduit. Resistance flux conduits. This one increases the amount of EMP damage taken from weapons. And also because of Paragon is officerless. Now with that, let's see. You can make the Paragon have an officer in a simulator, but adding it. Oh, can you? Probably have to. Can't do it yet, huh? Well, I don't have an officer either, for that matter. Feels like we're doing worse than last time. The old Onslaught is an Alpha Core. You have an officer. Oh, never mind. Yeah, not an officer. AI core. It's the same damn thing. Built it out. Yeah. Totally knew that. Well, it died quick that time around. So hit G. Officer. Some officers. 05 officer. Against an officer, it's a little bit more demanding, that's for sure. Still got them. We're not really that much worse for wear. My turn. Remove all hyperdrive. He's like, Bartholomew's like, it's my turn, brother. Technically winning here. You think we'll die? He's holding on. Oh, I got lucky with that last hit, I think. Why is it still alive? Barely won that one. Okay, anyway. So we've already, let me make sure that autofit saves it there. Okay. All right, so both last is remove all hypervelocity and maulers. So remove. Okay. Replace with heavy autocannons. I have one heavy autocannon, brother. I can't even do that. I need more. Oh, wait. I might have to go back to my base. Hold up. Heavy. I only have one? That's stupid. Replace it with Arbalest then? Arbalest. I got 11 Arbalests. I don't know if you want all of them or not. Swap both Devastators for Storm Needles. Storm Needler? Haul, remove mags. Max vents. Add automated repair and auxiliary thrust. Auxiliary thrust. Okay. He literally has brain damage and almost killed an Alpha Horde onslaught. So 2 versus 1, my build wins. After him, my turn. Shit, replace the Arbalest, then scroll down. Lower, you have more? You have one. Oh, is that for this one? Hold up. Let me, it's probably help if I do that, eh? Which one was the one that you wanted me to put here? What was it again? Place all with heavy autocannons. I got 36, okay? So maybe I did have. That's funny. After inventory, shit, replace that. Let's scroll down. Lower, you have more. You have 1 in inventory, 3 spaces lower, and you have 1 more. So you have 35 heavy autocannons. What you talking about? Wait, why the side storm needlers? Is this comical? No, you do have the autocannon, just slightly low. Okay, so now I just do the autocannons. I think that's the one, right? I hope so. Right, those ones? Those are mediums. Is that the one you want me to put on there? Removed advanced turret gyros. Move advanced turret, bro. Look at that flux. And max the vents. And see the end of it. Want to see how it goes. Okay, so this is it, brother Bartholomew. We ready? Because he's going to get smoked on a 1v1. I guess too many advanced autocannons. Remove 3 frontal runs. Okay. Replace with assault chain guns. Okay. I still can't do anything. Flux, hello? Let him cook, let him cook. You'll get your turn in a second. Okay, remove thrusters. Max vents. Thrusters. Okay. Now I got 4 points left. Alpha strike, not sustained fire. Rest capacitors and go. Okay. Run simulation against this. Did I do that right? Hold up. End simulation. Yeah, we have it level 5. Unless you want me to go level 6. I don't know level. We did level 5 last time. We're gonna keep it the same. You. All right, let's see how this plays out. What if the enemy that survives is the alpha strike? God damn, brother. I already got him down to halfway. Really funny how they touch faces with each other and then start slowly backing away. Alright, so the first encounter got him up to 50%, roughly a 50%. Alright, shield it down. This is when all the damage takes place. We're trying to flux. So we got. So I guess it was the third, the first encounter. Oh, here we go. Oh, almost. We're gonna flux. He fluxed. We're gonna try to get in there real quick. We died. At least in a one-on-one. I would assume a lot of this comes down to building certain things in to free up space to make the builds make more sense. Okay, that's option number 2. All right, next up, what's the Aaron? It's your turn on the chopping block, brother. Unless Bartholomew's got some tweaks he wants to make. All right, so remove heavy machine guns to the side. So remove these. Replace them with 1 thumper per side to harass fighters. Nine's about one-shot kills. Most things, especially the smallers, wouldn't survive that encounter. I see. So yours is more about taking on the certain enemies quicker. And replace them with box standard devastators. What's that? Remove the 2 storm needlers. Box standard devastators. This one's a devastator cannon. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Replace front was a front hag with a storm needler. The front what? Hag? Hag, H-A-G. Okay. Replace that with what? Storm needler. Okay. Remove the chain guns. Replace the front autocannons with heavy dual machine guns. Heavy what again? Heavy dual machine guns. Is this the heavy dual machine gun? Just as heavy machine gun, but it's got 2 on it. I'm assuming that's the right one. It's gotta be right. Just heavy machine gun. With all of the slots? I assume something like that. Heavy dual machine guns benefit from elite point defense. Amazing flux to damage ratio. Okay. Elite PD Skill gives them a flat plus 200 range buff. Yeah, Aaron's is more versatile than mine. This will be the best one if we can mount heavy armor. You mean auto cannons for these ones? This one here, heavy auto cannon? Remove what? Remove the 2 auto cannons. Heavy auto cannon. Replace it with maulers or something? Mauler. He doesn't need HA weapons, perhaps mining lasers. Now add expanded mags. Okay. Mining lasers only fit on small ballistics. Remove armored weapon mounts. And fit in bulkheads. Okay. You're saying this one looks better built? Not the medium ones. Mining blasters. Mining blaster. I see. Now the rest in caps. All right, let's give this one a shot. Same idea. Deploy. All right, see how this plays out. Maulers with blasters is good. Okay, I'll do that when I get. Well, here, let me do that real quick. So maulers with blasters. And then I guess what? More capacitors? Cost less OP. After the test, I'll pinpoint what this build is missing out on, since they also benefit from expanded mags. Should I let's tango with an Invictus? I'm assuming just keep it like that. Don't put anything here. What's an Invictus? Let's try this one first. Gotta keep it a fair comparison. The Invictus would stomp its ass most likely. There's one thing I'm noticing already. And that's the flux is barely climbing. Oh, now it is. They always back away at the worst time. Like, if you're gonna be in there, man, be in there. The moment it falls back to flux, gives this guy an opportunity to survive. Really Invictus, go to the Legend Church tab and then click metal boxes. Less impact than mine, but more sustain. It's pulling back too much. It has the flux. It should just be face hugging the Paragon until it dies, but it isn't. That's what my thought too, is like, fall back when your shit's full, not like when you're halfway through. Too close for comfort. Yeah, it was so weird, bro. Like, why is it not sticking in the combat a little bit longer? What do you want me to do? I gotta go where? Luddick Church. Luddick Church? I don't think I did it. You haven't killed one of those bots? Oh, I have to kill it before it shows up? Is that right? Interesting. Paragon's worst magic ship has a fortress shield and 1600 range. Can you tell what you're missing? No. Versus that ship, it ain't no fucking problem. Save this build? Okay. He needs that heavy armor or reinforced turret mounts repairs instead of that bulkheads and vents, maybe. Because they have a 4,000 minimum crew. They're the most optimal way to farm orphans in the game. My personal record is 500k. 500k what? That's only a 24. Already done Paragons. Maybe I should have waited. Go to the personal tab and you can find the orphans created statistic. Drop the mining lasers. They are trash. Also, they lack this rare case ballistic rangefinder. Also, reinforced bulkheads is good and all but 30 OP. Where this ship will struggle will be versus something like the Anubis, the 2 afflictors, 2 and 3 grendels. In its own weights, it's meant to outbrawl the big ships. Alright, so you guys think I should keep this model? It did do pretty well against most things. And the Paragon, admittedly, we wouldn't be facing it one-on-one anyway. It did do really well. Where this ship will struggle with in its own weight, meant to outbrawl those big ships. Mining lasers are good against super heavy armor. Should we keep this design? Go to the Intel tab, check your orphans. Intel. What's an orphan? Personal? I'm not seeing personal, brother. There should be a personal section. Do I have to have a planet? Our personal statistics in vanilla? Drop the mining lasers and get more heavy machine guns? Where else would orphans created from? Oh, damn, come on. Okay, what about weapon groups? They're all over the place. Orphans created cannot be something just next related. You're saying drop automated what now? Automated repair unit? And bulks? I farmed for 500,000 orphans? Gyro weapon mounts? By scrapping Invictus fleets? What else do I need? This would be the last kind of build variation before we move on to something else. Now ballistics rangefinder. Okay. We're at 290. Armored mounts. Armored weapon mounts. We want to run it again. We need the durability. We'll find out. The main flow for many of the other builds is that their ships scrunched up like tissue paper. Scrungled? Build in and expanded mods, and then add bulkheads. You sure a ship with 0 shields doesn't need to repair its weapons faster? That's it's really resistant to EMP. There's it's a big gun with tons of HP, and the advanced versus EMP like cake. Is giving too much time under the brick. It's true, we have. Should we stick with should we stick with this one? This is fine enough. This right here. All right, what do we need? What do we need? What, yours as in yours, the other one? I'll compare it one more time. The large slots are deep in the old slot. They can't get damaged by regular S-mod expanded mags. I did pure 2v1s. Let me try it one more time. So I haven't already saved this. I'll save it again. This is the first one we did. Yes, the first one. Let me try it one more time, chat. Not performing as well. I think the first one we killed didn't have a commander. Just found it on YouTube. You play Stone Shard on Twitch? Yeah. We're gonna expect a new Hilda episode today, 3 o'clock. Is when I got the next episode dropping. We're farce. Stronger, tankier in this regard. We haven't really took much damage, and it's already almost dead. This one seems to be holding up quite well. I mean, considering where my haul is, That was pretty fucking good. Let's swing it out one more time. Oh shit. He spawned behind us. My bad. That's probably not gonna be a good fit, is it? I didn't do weapon groups yet. Love your content? Hey man, appreciate that, Raw. Look at that, we're already full up on the hall. I might have to keep this one. Alright, we're still taking a little bit of damage this time around, but admittedly we had to turn around. We were in bad placement right off the bat. Alright, we took a little damage there. Did I hit you? What are we doing right now? What is going on here? What are you two doing? I think this is the better of the options, man. We're staying tanky. We're doing damage. We basically took out both of these ships pretty easily. This might be the one. The Paragon just isn't venting. You're wrong. But we did take on two of them. Pretty bad. Pretty good. Not bragging here. All right. Well, I think we should just maybe keep this one then. All right, just Fossa, I think yours, considering what it did to the Paragon and stayed pretty well healthy, we might have to keep this. Fix the weapon groups, though. It's a lot of weapon groups. In a fleet battle, the Paragon is evading. In a fleet battle, gets smoked. Paragon has better range. The Onslaught. Fix the weapon groups. Press Q. Auto assigned. That is auto assigned. Link in the missiles. All right, what else? That's it. And now for the build-ins. I think I need to go to a place to build them in, don't I? ITU and mags. All right, now what? Why the ITU? I don't know. Not ITU. It's already built in. It's irreplaceable. It's already built in. Can't go back now. You cannot do it. It's useless. Why is it useless? Extended the range of ballistics and energy weapons by 10, depending on the hull size. Events. Well, now I feel bad. I guess it kind of doesn't make any sense if it only extends range. Because this thing likes to get up close and personal. Add heavy armor. I can't. It's 40. S-mod armor weapon mounts. Saves the same OP and gives 50% bonus fire rate. S-mod armor weapon mounts. Load the save? Dude, I saved like a long time ago. Or no. Heavy armor give no heavy armor give flux dissipation. You say flux distributor? The same thing. It's marginal besides extra rate would be 8/10 times. Useless since he wouldn't be able to sustain the flux either way. Don't panic. Hell, even resistant flux conduits gives extra vent speed. You want me to do the flux distributor? I think it's the same thing. Flux distributions max vents. All right, we still got points left. Watch this thing pile drive into the enemy fleet and die because HPD's only good at rage. Some caps. All right, let's see what happens. All right, boys. See how this goes. If the auction DPS costs a lot of flux. Okay. We killed him with very little damage done to ourselves. This thing doesn't benefit from the elite PD skill. It doesn't benefit all its weapons from S-mod and expanded mags. It's going to get stomped in an actual fleet battle when it rushes to point blank range like its AI tells it to, and then it gets overwhelmed due to the shitty DPS. This is vanilla. This ship is good enough, I think. All right. Well, we've already built it all in. This is the way it's got to be. All right. That's all done. Cargo. I'm gonna put this stuff away. I think we need to find a planet to start putting things down into. All right, what kind of planet should we look for? Now the officer needs no elite PD but systems expertise. No elite what? No elite PD? Or wait, what you want to do? Point defense, it needs systems expertise. What does the guy have to do with us S-modding ITUs? Okay. Back to it. Do you think I should yeah, I kind of want to go after pirates too. We got 2,000, we got 4,000. So wait for what? So this ship is system expertise maybe better. Wait, do you have polarized armor? No. It's supposed to. For planets, you're looking for a system that has 6+ planets. Really? Switch to the systems expertise for polarized. Why is that? Well, I haven't even tested out the other way. And test it out. Holy crap, what? Plus 50% armor? Oops. Cancel. It's negative 10% damage versus plus 50%. Bro, we ain't taking no damage. Fraud ass autofile laser. From those planets, you need a gas giant plus a planet which is super hot. Plus, this is the perfect case scenario, a farming planet with a farmland trait. All right, how do I find that? And so we want them all to be on like the same system. Oops, not that. Intel planets. So how would I filter this out? And how would I know about the system? So you would like a planet, like I need a gas giant. So gas giants, a planet which is super hot. Most importantly, remember you need a planet with no atmosphere. The no atmosphere is not negotiable. The system has to have at least an ancient gate. That's a must. The Jotunheim system's got a lot of stars. Rama's got a lot. Let's say stars, planets. So Jotunheim. No atmosphere lets you use both fuel and refining. Number of stable locations in the system, including those currently in use. So the stable location is what you would be needing, you say? Or an ancient gate. First, you have to go to the intel screen, which is where I'm at. Okmall, you need to explore more. Most of the galaxy is uninvestigated. Gotta find a decent system still. Okay, so you don't think we have enough yet? I gotta turn this in. Usurpers, acquire an artifact. There's an archive system there. We have that there's a, what's that? Technology cache over there. Holy crap, we need to go north. It's a lot up there. Important. Story. Major events. Oh, that's that thing. Back to intel. Nothing there. Accepted, which we already know those ones are accepted. Lots of exploration, it looks like. Distress call. I forgot about doing the domain survey chip too. Pirate base. Debris field. Analysis research station. Survey of barren worlds. Scattered ruins. What's that? Class 5 arid world survey data. Debris field. I think this way should be the way we go though. Fleet log. Things I put on the map. Bounties. Bunch of bounties north of us. How long? 60 days. 19, 60. 18 days. These are the places that have gates so far. Including the one down here, the gate hauler. At least it shows up on the map. Okay. Let me go to the Galactic. Search where you do have the gates. There's a gate bar at the bottom. You have 16 of those gates. Let's see what system has a gate. Looks like it's Sturog. Whatever those are. Eseth, Sturog, and Dagon. What am I bringing with me? Just make sure I got all my ships. 293. Alright, that should be fine. We need to finish the main quest in Galatia. Let's see. Open a comm directory. Oh, wrong person. Acquire available jobs, though. Prisons researcher and VIP transport. Oops. Let's see here. Greetings, Maul. I trust your expedition was a success. Now, please do me a favor of summarizing your findings while you transmit the data you've collected. He taps at something and your comms ping softly. First, I want to talk about what I found. It was hazardous. Transmitting data now. Let's talk about the payment first. Yes? Very well. Do elaborate. You tell Alec about the findings of the sensor array, processing the data, then traveling into the abyss. Alec nods along, fascinated enough to only interrupt occasionally to correct some pedantic detail or other. He goes quiet when you get to the Onslaught MK1 and begins shaking his head as you describe the threat. No, this is terribly unlikely. The imaginings of some absurd hollow novel? Which of my students put you up to this jape? My command records and sensory data prove it's... Now I'll transfer it now. Alec turns his attention to the datapad. It's coming through. Confirming the transition request. Have a look. Here's your proof. Alec gives you a skeptical glare, then begins shuffling through your data, accessing his larger holo display, which his datapad images, charts, holo clips starts appearing around him. The Onslaught MK1, Salvor exploring its bizarre corridor and the sensor modifications. Threat detected, the words burned into your memory. He stares for a long moment with an unsure expression, and then he quite consciously resettles his composure and speaks. Tired. Sophomoric? Japery? Nothing more. Look at my feet. The Onslaught MK is in orbit. I've been entirely honest to you. He says nothing, motionless for several seconds, and then taps on his datapad. His expression is grim as he sets his datapad deliberately onto his desk. Is it your imagination, or are his hands trembling? The holo feed hack? Nothing more, he insists. It's trivial. It's trivial to fake with resources in tea time, or in time. It's nothing at all. Well, we're done here, Captain. He seems a little fishy, chat. Good day, Captain. Interesting. Sal Bear, do you want to change your approach? No, it's good. That was weird. Very odd interaction. I think we're gonna need a bit more fuel. Let me just look at the map again. I could get my way out here, but we're gonna need more fuel than that. So let's look at the map, the cargo, F1. Interestingly enough, we bought so much fuel that Syndria and Chica don't have the best prices anymore. What about supplies? Same thing. Supplies better at Persian League. I mean, I might as well go to Persian. It's about 8.8 light years away. We still have to find Cilicia and then go to the Kalator archives. Where's that one at? This one? Oh, those are really close by. All right, let's just knock out the things that are in our system. Where was that again? It's in the accepted. Okay. All right, let's go, chat. Let's freaking do this thing. And maybe by doing all this stuff in sector, I'll be able to... There we go. I'll be able to have everybody restock supplies and such. Okay, what is around here? Tritac? The ultra light orbits, mirror array used to reflect concentrated solar energy. Wait, what? Oh, the planet is where I need to go, I guess. Your fleet approaches Ekis Bray, Shining Tritac Company, Arcology's Tower, over Riotus, sprawl, Shantytown, Conurbation? Tritac, bro, I can't say half of these words. Tritac Salarite are born live and die protecting by security drones in the high city Xanadu, while a desperate class of contract laborers dwell in the low cities where anything and all can be bought or sold, including the law over which company money reigns supreme. Your fleet transmits an ID code. Captain, there's an incoming comms request marked urgent from the postmaster. They say they want to speak with you. Comms officer forwarded the link of your personal interface with the flicker of the postmaster appears before you. Captain, her eyes, they dart to another display. Okmall, I would like to personally welcome you to Ayakblray, or whatever you want to call it. Their too quick smile comes across as nervous. Thank you. May I dock? Yeah, of course. But before that, just one little thing. It's not a problem. It's just we couldn't help but notice a certain unique haul in your fleet. It's unusual, very unusual. She leans in. Is this really what I think it is? Stars beyond. She clears her throat. You tripped something in the welcome analysis algorithm, and I've got a directive I've never seen before. They got an Uber Eats gig working underclass. The Onslaught MK1 would do that, wouldn't it? Yes, I suppose that would. Tritac's Director of Special Acquisitions, Zunya Glamour Rotavinev, would like to invite you on to a meeting. Her eyes raise back up to the comm link to stare at your own. At your earliest convenience, I'd be delighted Let's do this. She's taken aback. You're aware of... Never mind. Forget it. Forget I said anything. Interesting. Director of Special Acquisition, Suit 1000, or Suite 1000. Thank you. I'll be sure to mention your name to the director. That won't be necessary at all. She quickly thanks you, Captain. Let me welcome you once again to TriTac Corps, and you'll be pleased to enjoy your business partnership during your stay, I'm sure. Keep it in the black. Keep it in the black, Captain. Okay. Open the comm directory. Freelance administrator, quartermaster, paymaster. I want to talk to this person. Okay. Hear her proposal? TriTac Corporation welcomes you with a smile and uncanny bright. May I presume you wish to accept Director Cummins' invitation? Like to hear the proposal? Fantastic! A priority flight path has been pre-approved for your convenience. Take a shuttle to visit? Sure. Your shuttle descends into the young atmosphere of the Iakchu, whatever that is called. Through towering battlements of clouds, a spray of rain darkens your viewport for a moment before it is wiped clean by the heat and speed of your descent. The flight path immediately deviates from the general approach corridor, which had started tickling off minor use fees. I'm reading that. It's too much to read. Jagged mountains, peaks. Yep, you get the idea. Continue. It was designed by an artificial intelligence. Cheerful secretary behind the receptionist informs you before the ban imposed by the hegemony, of course. The piece of explicitly referent free to reflect the pure universe of interstellar markets which invite every new partner to participate. I'm here to see Director Glamour. Of course, Captain. The secretary says with a smile. Enter the office. A plate of glass diamond matrix naturally stretches in both directions to the edge of the peripheral vision. Its extent blocked only by a set of Cylopean interior columns, misty mountains, and towering archaeologies wreathed in rain clouds hang in the vista beyond. Before you is a figure that sits but now stands. It's the Director of Special Acquisitions. Stand. Captain Mull, I offer you vast wealth in exchange for your unique facility in navigating exceptional scenarios. She blinks once, her gaze fixed upon you, but then you can't help but feel it is slightly vague. I'll hear you out, but what's the proposal? Fitting your talents, I think, she says. Allow me to iterate your compliments briefly so that you know where we stand. It's spying on me, eh? My favorite subject. Please proceed. I must applaud your patriotism. The hegemony, the restoration of the domain. She makes it as if to clap daintily, but then stops her hands before they meet. Then turns her expression towards something far more cynical. You may earn the favor of that stubborn old man Dowd, but is that enough? Surely you tire of the paltry government stipend, the endless regulation. It must stifle your ambition. You must yearn for a truly dynamic enterprise, one in which someone like yourself can change the sector. I believe that's enough of that, Captain. Whatever your other lesser accomplishments, there is one in particular which is why you are here. The ship in your fleet that is known to history as the Onslaught Mk1, which is of interest to me. I shall make my proposal shortly, but first follow along to elaborate on the shape of your partnership. I'm listening. You know my title. I take a portion of the surplus capital from the company and invest it into what we call Black Sky initiatives. There are unimaginable possibilities out there. She raises an arm, hand extended, fingers like rays into the far dark corners of the cavernous office. You sense the lights dim slightly. A dramatic effect triggered by her cybernetic implants, no doubt. I take the very long shots. There are things, she stresses the word oddly. Such things out there, Captain. Technologies, phenomena the human domain hid away from. They locked such wonders and treasures up in the red tape concocted by fearful, jealous little minds. They suffocated these opportunities, blinded themselves to unimaginable possibilities. The return from the exploration would be astronomical. Or perhaps returns, you say. That sounds like a lot of credits. It is. And I'll ensure you that you receive your share. You know that the Perseus Orion Abyss, you know that the threat, she looks away, a typically non-descriptive name passed to us from some primitive government committee, I'm sure. You found Academia Cornelius Alec Enigma, the Onslaught MK1, among other things. This is what I want. If you know about what, you know a lot about what I've been doing. I've been prompted, Alec. You want to buy it? No, we ain't selling it, brother. Cruise talk. Tripads listen. There's a little I cannot know if I so wish to. Accept it. Old records. The Galati Academy doesn't know what it has, much less how to make good use of it. Oh, no. That'd be far too provocative. She gives a little flick on her hand, indicating that enemies too irrelevant to bother acknowledging in speech. Hedge me, maybe? However, she fixes upon you. I would gladly pay for the opportunity to have my people take a close look at it and to take a few samples. Very small, nothing damaging. You can't detect them, can you? And that's what you want. Detect them? The threat. They're all but invisible to you. First arranges itself in a shape suggesting its dismissive amusement. What an interesting theory, Captain. Whatever are my motives, will you agree to my proposal? Simple look, a few scans, a few samples. $1 million! Interesting. The reason our eyes jumped around is because TriTac HUDs are operated by using eyeball cybernetics or the eye trackers. Stand? 7 jokers left? Bro, you're almost there. 1 million credits. I'm a little leery about letting her scan my ship. Tempting offer for 1 million credits, but what would that do for us? As I was saying, I have a great interest in specimens, artifacts like yours, and like that I presume it was built to fight. You have been far more successful than the others, and I would propose you repeat that success. So there was another expedition before me? There was another. Dozens, in fact. Some return with nothing, others nothing at all. I won't conceal the fact from you. Maybe you'll find them, though I don't feel compelled to render assistance on behalf of the TriTac Corp. These were independent contractors who accepted and assumed the risks and then failed. If anything, she says quietly, we have grounds to sue them if they ever manage to get back to the core world. Return with something useful, she says. And I'll make you glitter. What are you offering to pay me specifically? Credits. Next question. I could use fuel, lots of fuel, and a tanker to carry it. I'm going to need supplies and a freighter to carry them. I believe we've come to an arrangement. I'll consider your offer. I've considered your offer 1 million credits for scan and sample of the Onslaught. I'll consider it. Here's what I'm going to do. Because I don't know what she's going to do for us. I don't know what else to say there. This is I can't buy anything. They don't have weapons? Holy freaking, I need a steady supply of, oh, right. This is one of those things where I got to supply people with, I gotta own a business or whatever it is, planet. Funded his research and directed it. I prefers his science abstract. And it's the far away, I think. So what's going on there? It will take some time and credits to get him to become a useful asset again. So it was a payoff worth the investment. That's a cold way you put it. I cannot answer. I've been thinking about your offer. So if I discuss this later, so I don't have the option to do a tanker and a, that's weird. This is possible. You ask for much, Captain. Tritax director. Hackers who can afford a million credits, I accept. Got 1 million credits. Done. Her voice empty in the abyss. Almost instantly, your tripad pings with several alerts. Credits transfer, but there also a notification from your tactical officer concerning an approaching tritacking port side tender swarming the engineer drones. Take a moment to ensure that your affairs are in order, Captain. Make the arrangements. Takes a moment to turn and appear to look out over her spectator view. On also doubtless continue. Hey, very good, Captain. That's it? Weird. I got this guy. Who's talking to me? Who gave you my comms ID? I told you I can help you solve a problem. Robots. For just a moment, you think you can see a wave of panic across his face. It's replaced by a cocky grin. Ah, of course, the Galactic Academy Endowed Fund. How could I forget? Here, take a shuttle down. What's up, Magnificent? How you doing? He carries on if all this was perfectly expected. Ever been planetside? Doesn't count if it's just the archaeologies. I'll give you a tour of my shallot. Spectacular view, you'll love it. This game, which platform? Not Steam. This one's actually going to be available on its own website. So if you search for Starsector, they have a main website for it. Open the comms directory. Visit this in person, planetside shallot. Your shuttle descends into the young atmosphere. Continue. Also, the game is technically free if you want to try it. Human robot servant greet you. He's sitting in the bar, acknowledges you. So Bard is calling for another installment. What will that be? I need to break into the database of the Ministry of Tech Standards. As soon as you say it, a smile grows on his face. He starts laughing and then takes his time as it builds and then it falls. Give him a moment. He slaps the Onyx bar tap one last time. And he pours it. I'll have a drink. It's fine. Pours another, passes you tumbler. All right. He slams down the empty glass, and I know someone who can do it. They're a pain in the ass, but this is the key. They're crazy enough to do the job as stupid as this one that you're proposing. A hacker called Gargoyle. The real one. Not one of those wannabes. We've done business before. Here's the comm ID. Rayan pulls a data key from the pocket, waves it over the data pad, and after a couple of taps, pushes it towards you. If you get any pushback, if Gargoyle throws a little tantrum, just give it back. It's all about the drama. But in the end, you're already in with the job, as stupid as this. He holds his hands up, and by the way, you really did not need to go and tell me your true objective. The last thing I want is to hedge me counterant crawling all over my operation, or worse, vampire from company board smelling blood. Fun fact: the Tritakian planets, there's a mention of an oxygen fee. It's just that it's so little that that's you who operates on hundreds of millions of credits is okay. Yeah, I see that. A single hound is like a well-paid person's life savings. Can you tell me more about the gargoyle? No. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Okay. What about Bard? Bard's got a good investment and longer she waits. I've done it well enough for me. We all make deals to get ahead, and I've seen it worse. Yeah. Cool. We did whatever that was supposed to be. Potential contacts. Go to the Port C franchise station. Is that here? Somewhere else, I'm guessing. Alright, so we did that. Okay, so this is the other one. Missed a lot of reading, I'll be honest. Ugh. A lot of reading and not enough doing anything else. It's hard to read. A lot of big words. And I'm small brain. I kind of just want to go north, honestly. I'm ready to explore some more stuff. I believe I had to go to Persia to buy and sell. Yeah, Persian League. Am I mad with Persia? Yeah, I'm hostile. It's probably not a good idea then. What about the Luddic Church? I think we're mad with those guys too. Yeah, hostile. Where else can I get this cheap? Chico. The man with a myth. What's up, Troy? It's the little to you. As soon as you finish the main quest, the better your run will go. I'm piloting an afflictor now. An afflictor? Nice, brother. How you liking it? Because of these gates? Okay. I guess I gotta do more reading then. Jump. I like phasing in and out, doing the big burst DPS to ships. Nice, nice. Pursuing Tritakian security patrol. What? Let's see. Repair my ships. Very little supplies here. Auto pulse lasers, cyclones, high intensity storm needlers, Tritac lance, heavy machine guns. Yeah, I haven't been flying much on my own ships there, Troy. I did find some cool shit though. Got this big ass ship here. Hacker. Continue. I have a job for you. I was told you're the best. Oh, wait, it says, oh, so you're ready for me. The rocket jockery put together enough brains to deal with my little hello. So, you know who I am. Tell me, why did Rayan give you my comms ID? More presents, bribes, begging? Did he finally get in trouble with the junta of puppeteering vampires that he just really wishes were his friends? Oh, we got a job for you. Job? No. If I ever do a day of work, I want you to throw me into the airlock and then throw that airlock into a black hole. The hacker lounges back vicariously, but still listening, because you told me I'm the best, and I am. And that was nice, but I'm not too sure if you really understand what it is that I do. What I do is magic. An institution, a polity, a warship, a fleet, the hegemony, the Luddic Church, a tritacking, mega credits, sucking corporation. These are machines made of people, and these people don't understand their own machines or other people. Come to think of it, the oneness of these holy constructs is mass delusion, but I understand simply. Press here, there, and there. And then the bubble pops. Push on the right place in the wrong time, and then mighty become a sad joke. A gust of wind, a fart of a fancy. You understand? I believe I do. She stares at you slack-jawed. No, you don't. You're just pretending because you don't. Maybe I am pretending. Because you don't think that you need to look tough and smart in front of your minions. It's so obvious. Why do I even bother? Stick to driving your rocket ship there, Maul. Pew pew bam. Take that, space pirates. Simple, direct, unsophisticated. Can you hack the data vault of the hegemony ministry? I love it. A glorious scheme, practically not neon black. Which one? All of them at once? Hold on, just one actually. Explain the mission. You explained to Gargoyle the scope of the mission and the target, the Calicor Archive, the personal data store of former Provost Thomas Calicor, which the head of the Ministry of Technology standardized, seized from the Galati Academy in the wake of some kind of botched hyperspace experiment. You also explained in terms of which avoid any implications of an employer-employee hierarchy. As you talk, the comms display with Gargoyle becomes crowded with virtualized, half-written list, reference panels, and code snippets. The hacker leaps from one idea to the next, rejecting and accepting contingencies several steps ahead. Do you need some more time? It might be tough. I'm going to need to pass some credits along to a couple of friends for some specific tricks. Do we go all out? Yeah, Raymond's buying some snacks. I think we do, yes. Here's how it's going to happen. First, I've got a friend who will make you a little package. It should be ready by the time that you get the Nova Maxios and the Maject system. Do you know that? You pick that up, and then you do a fancy flying and whatever else it takes to install the hegemony comms relay and the Aztalan system. A thoughtful pause, and then for the relay, go in quiet and do the relay. Park your fleet, maybe run a lone phase ship for the job. If your ego is capable of surviving away from your big boy toys for a few shifts, or this is fun. Hack the sensor array and give the Hedgies some ghosts to chase. Anyway, the installation itself is easy. The hacker continues nonchalantly. Any work drone you've got on staff would be able to figure out which one end it goes in. The real trick comes after. Gotta break the hegemony crypto. That'll be yours truly, who's got a little trick I've been saving for a couple of cycles ago, just for this right moment. It'll be glorious. Right, so after you install the hack device and the comms relay, come back here, and then you can thank me personally when I hand you a copy of the decrypted data, and friend Rayan has my list of demands, bottom to top. Another button tap, and there's a ping on your databed as Gargle sends you the address of a small holding facility near the made port ring of Novomaxios, as well as a number of particular storage unit. It'll be there. Now I have a lot to do before this is ready, so get along. Cosmec is going to be completely blow its top when it pulls its head, when it pulls this off. Anyway, we received the location. I don't need to talk to anybody else. I don't need to buy anything here either. Ships? Y'all want me to buy ships all the time. Don't I have enough? I ain't shit here. Where to next? Let's go there. Is that the one from the void? Yeah, it is. We went all the way out yonder, bro. Way out here. In this area. It was pretty wild. That's the chance to find the Afflictor or the Astral or a Paragon maybe. What is? What do you call an Egyptian god that sucks at games? Anubis. I love it. Awesome. How do you have it set up? It keeps taking a ton of damage. This is what my folks did here. They refit it like this. And I got an alpha core in it set up like this with, I'll go slow. So if you want to rewatch this, you can. That's probably easier if I just clicked it like that. And then it's got hyper velocity drivers, devastators, heavy maulers, annihilator rockets, heavy machine guns, and it's got 2 things built in. I'll show you what it looks like against a Paragon. And real quick, the Paragon is a tier 5 captain, so... Oops, I didn't do that. You want to watch it in action, brother. Didn't know you can set up skills on the AI. Sick. I know, right? That's what I thought, too. I was like, that's pretty dope. You'll see how this plays out against this. I put 2 Paragons on the ground. That's probably a bad idea. I didn't mean to do that. This might be a little different. Let's see if we can take on 2 Paragons. I don't think it can. I think 2 is too many. That was an accident. Oh, my bad. I doubt I'd ever fight 2 Paragons on a back-to-back like this. That was a mistake. Yeah, there's no way we would fight 2. I'm gonna end simulation. It's fine. It works. It's all good. Now that I'm here, go this way. It's holding pretty good. Don't you have a big kinetic weapon on your ship? Maybe, maybe not. Ask about... Okay, here we go. So the comm signal struggles to establish through the whatever. Blessings of Lud be upon you. Ask about a certain piece of tech. Yes, yes. I have the tech, he says, the word with an odd emphasis, a curse, or is it guilt? Let us make arrangements quickly. I have heard of knights operating in this volume, and I would not care to suffer their questioning. Transfer 79,000. Sure, why not? There you go. I got plenty of cash. Pather nods, relieved. Let's see. Consider someday. What did I get? Acquired an artifact? I think they're iffy about me. So I acquired an artifact? Am I supposed to give it to somebody? That's Calicor. Artifact. Let's just send it back to that guy. Why would you even do that, brother? I'm trying to leave. Do you not want me to leave? Abandoned space dock? Hold up. Oh. Interesting. Thought I could maybe, you know, scavenge it or something. Am I supposed to yeah, just fuck it, just keep going. Oh, I was trying to miss it. Damn it. I got 1,000 supplies. I'll take 100. Oh, yeah, 39 supplies. I just need to. Take the shuttle to visit Gargle's storage unit. Oh, yes. You must be Captain R. Boring? The clerk squints at the desk terminal nervously. I was told that you'd be arriving for your cargo for just a few minutes ago. Please come along this way. Mr. Loke, sir. I wasn't expecting, if I'd been told. I will show the captain the way. Who are all these people? Instead of answering, he gives you a respectful nod and says goodbye, and then walks away with a shadow of a warehouse. You shake your head and then turn your attention to the storage unit. Inside, you find a single standard shipping crate. You motion the text forward. The lead tech starts reporting power source, anomalous neutrinos, and minor hyperware. Phase distortion. Phase technology has a poor reputation. An hour later, you're finishing your second hot drink at a nearby cafe. The techs give you the all clear through your data pad. So we got whatever this is. I get a story point. On the shuttle on the ride back, you see your fleet responder tactics for inserting this device into the Aztalan hyperwave relay without being spotted by a hegemony patrol. That's it. Look at the map again. Intel. I had to go here next. Could also go to Galactia too. I'll just go to the Aztalan. Imagine the game with House of the Dying Sun combat. I don't even know what that one is. House of the Dying Sun combat? What kind of combat is that? I can't believe how much fuel I've wasted. Oh, I think I went too fast. Okay, here's the relay. So we need to be able to... It's a Space Sim Fighter Pilot 3D, but you can manage your fleet as well. Oh shit, really? Okay. There's another game that I played in the past. Homeworld. That one feels more RTS. How do we do this, chat? This guy's patrolling. I won't be able to get here without being spotted. He's definitely on my shit right now. Homeworld, but imagine you can pilot a fighter? Okay. Save. Not bad. That's a large radius. And I'd say go to the nav relay and then send them for mushrooms by activating ghost signals. The nav relay. Which one? Like one of these things? Sensor. Sensor, okay. Alright, I'll give it a shot, see what happens. This is slow as shit. Think they saw me? It's just false readings. Then they caught me. So dumb. Alright, so my goal would be to go over here, introduce that thing, and then try to sneak away. How long are they going to be over here? Oh. Go fast, not slow? Why am I going so slow? Four speed, I know. He's crawling. Alright, let's try this again. I think I'm being chased. I don't know how to do this, brother. Do I have to like leave some ships behind, maybe, and then like bring stealthier ships with me? Piece of shit. I don't know what I'm doing, brother. Like, this seems absolutely pointless if I can't sneak the fuck in. I'm getting tired of this. You need hack it, rush to the objective. And get your comms on. Oh, I see. So we don't need to go stealth? You give the go order on your ops chief to start speaking in a low voice and handpicked squad of veterans salvage techs that are already crossing to the relay and the cargo drone. The entire operation is carried out swiftly and according to the drills. A few quick cuts of low EM tools, bulkhead sections removed, gargoyles device secured in place. And there we go. Okay. I thought there was more stealth involved in this. Shortly, your comms officer confirms a short burst indicating that Gargoyle's device is operational. Despite Gargoyle's cavalier attitude towards the entire enterprise, your comms and tech officers speculate that a hack this intrusive will be discovered very quickly. Indeed, it would be best to make a hasty escape. You wonder, too, if the hegemony will trace the hack back to the Gargoyle's hideout. A Tratakian-controlled polity is unlikely to cooperate quickly with any hegemony investigation. I'm just gonna fall back real quick, because Core Worlds Armada. Chico's supplies are still okay in price. May as well go that way. Go save his ass now. Really? Is this like a certain amount of time I gotta do this? No. It's not. Okay. You know the comms ID for the gargoyle. No tricks this time. Captain, you need to take me on your ship to get me out of here. They know where I am. I really done it this time. It's incredible. The greatest data heist since the second AI war. Okay, the hacker seems to realize the gravity of the statement. I think they are very, extremely, and entirely unhappy with me this time. It's not safe. Take me to the Galactic Academy. Wait, who's after you? Do you have the archives? There's no time for that, but I see what you're trying. And don't worry, I've got it locked up nice and secure, encrypted on my own special juice, and backed up off-site. Who's after you? Everyone? Let me count my new friends. Hegemony for starters. Okay. What if I just leave you here? Then you don't get your precious data back. Alright, well. Attack officer calls your attention. Hegemony fleets incoming! Yeah. Losers. Wait a minute, what? Looked like they was trying to come after me, chat, but we're too fast. Okay. This is where I'm supposed to go, right? Just making sure. I made it. All right. Your fleet is intercepted in the middle of the standard approach. Captain, report your comms officer. She wants to speak with you. Bring your special cargo by shuttle directly to this docking port. I shall be waiting. So this is Gargoyle, she says. We meet at last. I'm honored to accept your invitation to teach at the Galactic Academy. What shall my curriculum be? Excellent party, security, theater, perhaps a personal account. Gargoyle, meet Academia Alvis Sebastian. Alvis kindly shows Gargoyle to the guest suite that we've prepared. Now, please. Captain, our guest complicates matters, but she turns to watch the two leave, receiving in the lounge. Gargoyle seemingly choosing to cooperate with Sebastian's stammering appeals. The hacker seems to be wholly occupied by discovering how to fluster the academician. It appears that I have gained another valuable asset in addition to the Calicor archive. By virtue of your initiative, of course, Captain, I will not forget that when the time comes, but let us remove to a more suitable settling to complete our conversation. What do you do if the hegemony suspects you're behind the hack? They suspect me already, of course. The Galactic Academy appeal to the original data seizure and demand the return of basic scientific research material, which is not illegal under even the old domain law. This data breach only proves the danger of restricting basic research, as this situation enables unsavory parties to exploit discoveries without oversight from the whatever the hell that is. I appreciate the irony of my objective, of course, but this is war by public relations. There's no room for scruples. I'll be exactly as cynical as they already believe me to be, and they'll believe the act because it is true. Behind that truth, of course, is what really happened, which shall be a fake accompli once they discover it. So what do you think of Gargoyle? Singularly charming. I taught for 20 cycles, Captain. I've had worse. The transport pod hisses off on a halt, and you feel a subtle shift of agrab fields. You step off and note that this seems to be a back entrance. Captain, allow me to properly compensate you for your good work. 100,000 credits, that's it? Just will help you. It's not a lot. Sebastian is more capable than he appears. He is both persistent and meticulous, as you can see. She misses the datapad. You should have the archive decrypted in about a week. The value of this research data is enormous, of course, but we still require the means to put theory to practice. And that means it's cursor use? Whatever the hell that is. Hers is not a unique genius, mind you. We could find another candidate to lead the research team, but study and training. No, my time scale is too short. We've got relationships with Baird and the independence increased. Well, that's done. Find her, Captain. And quickly, she turns away, dismissing you. Okay, I gotta find who again? Captain, we just got word from logistics that your crew has delivered the uncommon power system component intact at 70,000. Fantastic. Prisoner. Purchasing tech from pirates. Yeah, sure, why not? Wait, I just gained 44,000? Why? Oh, to purchase the tech. Now what? Now I need a lead researcher, Miss Skilla. Oh god, more story that I gotta do. I just want to go explore. Usurpers. Acquire the artifacts. Calicor's been completed. Is this the one? Finding her? I gotta go up that way anyway. Well, that's the direction I wanted it to take. So that's helpful. Because I got all of these other things to do too. So I can get this artifact. I can go up here, 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 here. And then on the way back. Ask Sebastian for the researcher. What's that mean? About the imprisoned researcher? Well, what happened to the Academia Jackson from Neurobiotics was on the research mission, possibly near volumes patrolled by Ludic, and I mean the Church of the Galactic Redemption. They're enthusiastic about enforcing certain prescripts. Between you and me, their understanding of theory is a bit loose. Right, we need a representative, and that'll be you, to travel to Hesperian and make arrangements with the respected Knights of Lud. If I free the researcher without paying, do I get to keep the ransom credits? Okay, you have it. Do you have a slipstream tech maxed out? No, I don't think so. Hey, Ma, having an extended shift today. How's the game so far? So good. So far, so good. There's a lot to take in always. Every single time I play this game, I kind of get a headache because there's just so much between reading and learning and big words, small words, just weapons. Ugh. Puts a bit of a strain on me. It's a lot to take in. Let's go to the top of the map. We'll probably save the top of the map for another day. Only reason why is like, it's 11:30 and I got some edits to do for the week. I told you guys about this. My schedule's gonna be all fucked for the next month probably. So I'm gonna have limited time to stream. I can't stream as long. Yeah, I know the top of the map's got the main quest. It's 200, 300 points for the max. And that's under where again? It's under... what is it called again? This one. This is what you're talking about? We're currently sitting at the hyperfield optimization. Alright. Well, I'm going to probably pause it right here then. I'll need to go to Chica and... you know, Chico and the Chica for gas and supplies. There we go. That's all I'm going to do for today, guys. I'm exhausted. I'm pretty sure the wife got me sick. I feel like I'm getting sick. Not like I got throw up, but I feel like I'm getting ill. So stay safe, you guys, as well. I'll catch y'all some other day. I don't know what day our next stream is going to be, by the way. So y'all take care now, and I'll see y'all. And Happy New Year's, by the way. Thank y'all for hanging out. Bye.